Alright. Go play again.
Alright, should be okay.
Winnie, did your hacker man have a gun on him?
He did have a gun on him. Let me see if I can't dump the inventory here. Yeah, and he had quite a bit of cash on him, too.
I am using my phone at the moment.
Gotcha.
So I just need a gun. What the fuck are my dice?
That's fine. I'm trying to make sure my sound works properly. Don't need Joel's voices blasting out of my speakers. And my headphones.
Shaking your family awake, making them reverberate with sounds of gunfire that we make with our mouths.
Bang, bang, bang.
Ski bump. What the fuck is my dice bag? Ooh. What the fuck could it be?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get a drink real quick, too.
I know it exists somewhere around here. It is not lost to the void. Also, I hope you're prepared for something, because he will try to kill me when we go on the game.
Oh, I'm sort of prepared.
I mean, there's only so much I can do with Dementate 1, which is basically increase or delete emotion.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, beyond that.
God, my mixer's all wonky. Say something?
Words. Yeah, audio shit on Windows is not very good. You're using Windows, right? Or you're not using...
Yeah, I'm still using Windows.
Yeah, I found that audio, like, something about their drivers and, like, everything that operates with them, something is flawed in there.
Yeah, and I don't know what. At least I got your voices to stop coming out of the speakers at the cost of my old headphones. My old headset finally decided to disintegrate on me.
Oh, wow.
But I'm just going to use the laptop mic.
Where's the... Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. I mean, you're not running a fucking... You didn't run a whole Only War campaign off of the fucking headphones that came with a phone.
True.
In a storage container.
Oh, okay. Maybe I can...
I'm back.
Welcome. Figgity fuck on my dive.
Alright, whatever. Wish I could increase the volume of you guys. Like, it's at 100 and it doesn't change from where it normally is.
You could try a third-party audio boosting thing, or you could try right-clicking on our disco profiles. I don't know what your default thing is set to.
Yeah.
Talk?
Oh, saying something.
Well, I mean, if you right-click on our profiles in disco, you can see like a slider for
Yeah, I changed it. I was trying to see if it changed it at all. Like, say something, Chris.
I am saying things and going around my apartment looking for fucking dice that apparently don't exist.
Well, that's awful.
Where the
100% doesn't change past 100%.
Oh.
Well,
I was looking at them last night. Oh, maybe they're in here. Yes, they are.
All right. We'll see. We'll see how well this works as we go.
Ow, that hurts.
I just gotta pull up some things.
But yes, Winnie, name a pistole that you had on you.
Mac 10.
Okay, good. I'm stealing that.
I dumped the inventory if you want to just scroll up a little bit in general.
Good. Scrolling.
Finger swiping. Whatever you phone posters do.
Scrolling is for nerds. Would you post it all in text?
Yes.
Okay. There is my... What's the damage on a Mac 10?
4, I think. It's a 9
4, but it has the
so
capacity to do auto.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
A Mac 10's those little box SMGs.
Yeah, I mean, I know what a Mac 10 is. I don't know what the fucking... I do not know what the caliber of bullet or damage is.
Oh, no, it's 5, because it's 45.
Oh, there we go. Figured out how to do my speakers. Now I can actually hear you guys.
Wunderbar.
Art books.
I might pick up that Thanatosis. That shit looks devastatingly fun.
Oh, hells yeah. When I had it, it was great. I'm just kind of sad I never got to fully flesh that guy out. My last gift for him was I could roll Thanatosis, but instead of dealing damage, I could heal you with the same penalty to appearance. I was going to be the medic. Listen, you're dying. All it's going to cost you.
You'll be fine. Walk it off.
I mean, hell, for all I know, he's still chilling in the Eastern Asian jungles. Conrad curtsying it up.
That sounds like the excellent target of a house game.
Oh yeah, most of my old characters are turning into targets. Chris, you're the only one who probably fully appreciate this. I have a Nox Hunt game written up.
Oh, he actually wrote something up. I don't even know where that dude lived.
Technically GTA 5 land, but I'll probably modify that.
Interesting.
It's great because Nicholas is the harbinger.
Actually, I have vaguely a good fix for that. Because of the V Mansion existing, it just leads to other fucking video game memery. Not hard to imagine that there's a link there.
Yeah. I like that idea.
Also makes it like quadruply more terrifying considering the V Mansion's super depopulated. There's no one taking care of it. And it's just like entering into further decay and like social Darwinism.
Oh god. There's also a Frenchman living in his sack on the front.
Where's his sack?
On the front lawn.
On the
Well, actually,
we
no.
ended up leaving it.
Actually, no. Technically, the backyard, I think.
Okay. Fucking sack in the backyard.
It's got a hose and a gas line running into it. Occasionally, French police show up to the mansion and then are promptly vanished.
Disappeared. Yeah, I sent a write-up of the place to fucking Tyler because he wants to run shit in it. And I'm all about that. Because I want the masochism of going into V Mansion as someone other than its master.
Mm-hmm. I saw the skeleton, and now I want to see more of the skeleton.
Skeleton's not fun.
What are you talking about? He's the best fun.
I mean, he's the best fun, but he's just cheats. It's not fun for you. It's not fun for players.
Where the fuck is this? My apologies, I just have to get all the books up. Ah, there we go.
It is now 9:33 p.m.
6:33 for me.
Oh, 6:33?
Yep, that's why I said Pacific Standard.
I was told this was happening at 6:30.
Yeah, 6:30 Pacific Standard.
It's 6:33 Pacific Standard now.
Well, yeah, we're starting. Who are you? Where are you? What are you doing?
Oh, okay. Very nice. Is this happening on a Tuesday in game, or is this a weekend?
Let's make it a Sunday morning.
Okay, I am Andrew Musser, chilling out at my wife's place in California.
Right. All right. Also, for a second I got your character and Chris's spook character mixed up, so I was expecting a different location. But no,
is he doing the spook?
They're very similar. No, I'm not playing my spook.
That would. Oh, actually, Chris, do you have your spook's character sheet?
Somewhere, yeah.
Why? Just double check, make sure you didn't play Hunters Hunting, Hunters Hunted. I'm
absolutely sure I didn't play that game. I've never written those words out.
Oh, perfect. Okay, cool.
Yeah, no, that is nowhere.
Just wanted to double check.
Yeah.
Because I discovered, unfortunately, I never recorded it because it was before we started doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a few of those games.
Alright, so, chilling at your wife's place, you said?
Yes.
Gotcha. Where are you in there? Describe it.
Right now I'm in the kitchen. Just a fairly decent sized kitchen. Obviously expensive for what a house in California would be. Um, pretty open. There's like an island in the middle, a counter along the sides. Picking something from the refrigerator right now.
Okay. Can you see the front street? Is it a house on the street? Is it in a private yarded area?
It's kind of back a ways from the street. It's probably between 50 and 100 feet to the actual street.
Okay.
Like, it's a pretty big house, pretty big yard.
Gotcha. Okay. Is there a path from where the cars would park, or is there a driveway?
There is a driveway.
And can you see it and or hear it from the kitchen?
I can't see it, but I can probably hear it.
Okay. You hear a car pulling up. Your wife is probably not supposed to be home by this point.
Oh no, the wife is definitely home, but she's not driving anywhere.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I'm gonna go finish pouring myself this glass of orange juice and go take a look outside the door, outside the glass, see if I can't see what's going on.
Cool. So a very nice. Let's see, what model do I want to make this? I'll go with the standard. A nice Rolls Royce, full black, tinted windows, gold trim, is rolling up the driveway. It stops in front of the house, and out comes a 6-foot-tall, chiseled Adonis of a man. Ripped muscles, easily 5 appearance. Think like a JoJo character in a suit. And
I'm gonna yell, "Hey, honey, come on out, come take a look at this. Got somebody at the door."
He walks very purposefully towards the front door, muscles rippling, and every time he moves, he's already in a different pose almost, but not hyper exaggerated. We're talking, he just is very photogenic without actually taking a photograph.
Mm-hmm.
He goes up and raps on the door.
I did call at the wife a minute ago, so she should be aware, maybe coming out. I don't know what you want to do with that, but I'm gonna go ahead.
Yeah, so
go ahead.
Gotcha. Give me 1 second. I'm pulling up your character sheet. I just realized I forgot to do that. Alright, so she does come out, sees the guy, and is obviously very entranced by his appearance. Kind of just takes a look at it. Seems like she's thinking of something over, and then just kind of waves to you. He's for you.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and open up the door. Can I help you?
Andrew James Musser?
That's me.
My master requires your presence.
For what?
That doesn't matter.
I mean,
but if you insist, you will be compensated.
Oh, okay. This is one of those things.
Yes.
Let me grab my gear.
He nods and stands there.
All right, I duck into the office and I get the backpack that has everything in it, and I come on back out, nod to him, step on out.
Gotcha. He leads you to the back of the Rolls Royce, opens it up, motions for you to step inside. The interior is very nice. Very muted. It's not gaudy yet, but it's like on the edge there. And the seats are a very soft, almost light pink vellum, it feels like. It's a little weird, kind of the texture. You're not really used to it, but I don't know if you've ever sat in a ridiculously nice car like this, so who knows if you have a frame of preference. But the seat covers, sorry, not the seat covers, the upholstery. Would you call it upholstery?
If it's actually the seat instead of like a seat cover, I'd say it is upholstery.
We'll go with that. The upholstery is very fine. So give me 1 second. Can you roll me a 6 dice pool at difficulty
8? 0.
Alright, yeah, just, it's a really nice interior. Nothing more of note. The gentleman proceeds to close the door for you after you've gotten in, or do you get in?
Yes, I do get in.
Okay. So he closes the door and proceeds to go to the front, gets in, and begins driving down various side streets. It seems like this is going to take a while. Would you do anything in the car during the ride?
I want to just try and see if I can't see what his aura looks like.
His aura?
Yes.
Gotcha. Let's see. Where is the chart for that? Do you have it?
That's in Vampire. Give me 1 second. I got it up.
Cool. After checking his aura, is there anything you'd like to do?
No, just make note of what I see.
Alright. I'll let you know what his aura is and come back to you if you can bring that up.
Okay.
Chris, who are you? Where are you? What are you doing?
I'm engineer. I am in the not late evening, actually, what's best time? Like, middle afternoon, like 2 p.m. or so, stalking around one of the Orange Line stations by the giant homeless encampment by the LA River, where I reside. I've gotten a fresh hunt for me to practice upon, since the homeless run in fear of me now. I've captured a man who is going during his daily commute. His very first reaction to having all of his senses blotted out by flesh was to grab his face, so now his hands are fused to his face, and now his legs are fused together, and I'm dragging him by the hair back into the bushes that lie by the station to the homeless encampment.
I don't even know what the hell happened to engineer, but I'm not even going to ask. Let's see. Oh, thank you, Winnie.
Yep.
All right, so by the Orange Line. Okay. While you are, can you also hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. While you are dragging the poor man to his fate, you notice a very similarly described black Rolls Royce, blacked out windows, gold trim. Pull up to a oddly empty space on the curb near that area, near the Orange Line, and a man, like I described earlier, steps out and looks around.
Nothing really that I would try to interact with, so yeah, I'll just keep dragging.
Cool. As you keep dragging, you hear kind of a shaking of a chain link fence and a whooshing sound. Make me a perception alertness roll. Difficulty 6.
1 success.
Cool. You look up to see the man T-posing in the air as he falls about 50 feet to spin and land on both of his feet perfectly in front of you. Still T-posing.
I dodged backwards because my presumption is he's going to try and land on me. What the fuck? What the hell is that? I'm gonna be on the ground, scrawling backwards, trying to reach for a gun.
The man bows deeply and goes, what's your character's name? Actually, no, wait. No, never mind. I know exactly who he is. However, you do have a man with his hands fused to his face in front of you, right?
Yeah.
He bows, Master Fleshcrafter. My master wishes to speak with you.
Is a master. I'm not. Well, I don't think I'm a master, but who's your master? Why?
It is not important. He wishes to meet with you.
Why does he wish to meet with me? He's not with them other fucks, is he? The ones that keep trying to tell me to get out. Hey. Oh, you want me to kill people again, don't you?
Yes.
I'm ready. I'm ready to do it. You stupid fuckers. You come to me and you say, we'll have you do big, important engineering job. And then fucking out here doing murders and stupid shit. And stranded in foreign countries. Sure, I'll do your stupid thing.
As you wish. Are you ready?
Sure.
Then come with me.
Does he just start walking?
Yeah, he turns around. You notice the same kind of walk as I described earlier. Bold forward struts, stepping with his toes first, shoulders kind of rotating left and right as his face kind of almost robotically scans the horizon, with his jaw never actually tilting downwards.
Yeah, I'll just follow him. I leave the guy there to fucking die.
Mm-hmm.
Presumably.
When he sees you leave him there, do you not wish to bring your piece? Your artwork?
It's a bit conspicuous.
No matter. And then he proceeds to stride over to it, grab it, and eventually, before your eyes, if you'd like to make a roll to perceive what exactly he's doing, you may. He's going to fold the man into a suitcase. Very fine-looking suitcase.
Yeah, I want to roll to see what he did to do that.
Just a Let's see what we got. Wits occult.
Yes, I have one done that because I am jack of all Travis. Low hair. Oh, there's great. Yeah.
I presume that he has vicissitude.
Yeah, I have vicissitude.
Cool.
What difficulty of the roll?
6.
Willpower. What a waste of one success.
Okay. How many dots do you have in vicissitude?
I have 2 dots in vicissitude.
Cool. You recognize everything he's doing up until you see him start. Until you see him, you notice that the clasps and like the hard points on the end are made out of bone.
Next stage.
He walks up. Do not worry, it still lives.
Interesting.
And he proceeds to boldly walk towards the Rolls Royce.
A shrug and follow him.
When you arrive, he pops open the trunk, puts your luggage inside, opens the back door for you. You get in?
Yeah.
Cool. Give me a... I wish I knew what that was. You said you had Jack of all trades?
Correct.
2 dice pool roll difficulty. Rennie, what did I give you?
I think it was 8.
Difficulty...
Yeah, 8.
Okay. Difficulty 6 for you then.
Oh, so, well, whatever. I get 1 success.
Man, these are really not... Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Can you not hear us?
Oh, there we go. No, we're good.
Yeah.
My internet kind of fluctuates.
Yeah, I know how it is.
Anyway, these are some really, really nice human leather seats.
That's right.
And then you also notice that much of the decoration on the inside, like the ivory handles, etc., are polished bone. Also, both of you notice the seats are heated.
Are they
They're at a
roughly
comfortable
90?
They're at a comfortable human temperature.
0.6 degrees Fahrenheit.
Exactly.
So do I see him?
Yeah. No, you do not.
No.
Oh, I do not.
It is an empty vehicle.
Oh, okay,
Nope.
cool.
And then the man begins to drive.
Yeah, sit down. Chillax.
The drive is going to take a considerable amount of time. Do you do anything?
Actually, yes. I'm going to search through the patterns of this vehicle. How the bone was polished, how the flesh was crafted. I want to look through those patterns with Dementate to try and find who is this man? Why is he summoning me? What is this going on here?
All right. What is
this? Basically, how people used to use what is it? Wit's intuition, except for it's actually codified in the setting as Dementate 3 because you're so crazy you're just finding patterns and stuff.
You can find the pegboard in every random pattern.
Pretty much.
Q. All right, roll for that, and then I'm gonna check Renee's R reading.
Well, I get 5 successes, and there's no discrete scaling. It's just more successes, more you glean.
Okay.
So
wait, how many successes did you get?
5.
5. Oof. Okay. I'll get back to that in a second. Winning, you see a pale, light blue. Yeah, just a pale, light blue aura around the guy.
Okay.
Every so often, there's violet flickers in it. But other than that, it is as I described.
All right. Thank you much.
Actually, wait 1 second. Let me just confirm something. Never mind. It is simply a light blue color.
Just light blue. Okay.
Light blue with some flecks of violet that kind of arc through it every so often.
Yep. Okay.
It's been a while. I forgot a very important detail, so just that. Okay, so what do you do after that? Just
did I get a decent look at the license plate?
I can say you did.
Yeah, I'm gonna text one of my contacts at the bureau and see if he can't run the license plate for me and shoot me a little bit of information. Need me to roll anything for that?
Yeah, roll your how would that be? Do you roll your whole contacts pool, or is it just the same contact you're using?
I'm just using the single contact.
Gotcha. Give me the D10 roll difficulty 6.
That is not a success.
Oof, how unfortunate. Your contact message is back. A little intrigued since that license plate is actually not registered.
Huh. Noted.
Mm-hmm. Do you do anything else on the drive?
No.
Gotcha. At about the 4 or 5 hour mark, what would you do?
Probably use like the phone to try and figure out where I'm at.
Cool. You go through a tunnel at some point, just as he's driving through California. So you go through a city, you're on the highway most, eventually get to a tunnel. After you go through the tunnel, you lose cell reception, and it doesn't come back.
Great.
You are, however, still driving through what looks like the United States. Chris, do you do anything?
Over that period of time, probably not. Probably just sleep.
Cool. Oh yeah, your 5 successes on that. 1 second, let me just check something. Just have a notes app. One second, I just gotta write down all these names I had so I don't later.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think I did everything. Okay, so, Chris,
Duh.
you get 2 names from your patterning. One, Lucian von Crassus, and this is a very big reading for you. A lot of the pegs go to that. You also get a name, Brutus. A couple names go to that. A couple of the strings go to that. You also get a couple random names too, like Bob, Joe, Alice, but you get those mostly from the upholstery. Everything else, a lot of the finer details along the edging and stuff, you get those other names.
Okay.
That name
Yeah,
sounds familiar.
I'd probably bother the fucking driver and just shout at him and be a general nuisance, screaming, What are we doing?
He ignores you and continues to drive.
Are we there yet? What are we doing?
To the "Are we there yet?" he says, "No."
I continue. For as long as he denies me an answer of what are we doing.
Going to see my master. He will tell you more.
Do you not know?
No.
Tell me about your master. He must be cool, right?
He is the greatest being in this world.
Interesting. What's his favorite color?
Velvet.
Velvet is that's not a color.
It is to him.
It's a type of fabric.
He likes the color of the field.
The color of the field. Does he have synesthesia? Sees colors when he's touching things.
My master sees beauty and color in everything.
Very, very poetic.
Indeed.
And yeah, I'll just fucking deal with the car ride.
Cool. It's very comfortable, though obviously if you're getting stir crazy. Seats are warm. They don't really recline, but they're kind of a nice, comfortable, you can easily, take a nap. The angle is just right without being unable to sit normally, which is very difficult if you've ever tried to sleep in it.
Yeah.
Somehow they found the angle. Anyway, Winnie, did you say your character went to sleep?
I didn't say that.
Chris is the one who said that, never mind.
Yeah, I want to ask the dude how much longer this is supposed to take.
It is a long drive.
So I've gathered. Do you have a number in mind?
Blue or gold?
I'm sorry?
Blue or gold?
Those aren't numbers.
Aren't they?
No.
And we shall get there when we get there.
Alright.
So, you guys are driving. Do you guys eventually pass out?
Yeah.
Cool. Well, Winnie, does your character need? So at one point, you wake up.
Actually, can I want to do something. I wish to do. Sacrifice all of my health boxes to put armor on myself and make myself into a disgusting flesh cocoon in case I'm attacked.
Oh, okay.
If that matters.
You do so.
Good.
At one point, you awaken, both of you.
Mm-hmm.
Winnie, you have pulled up. You awaken to see that you guys have pulled up into what looks like it almost into a dense.
To roll willpower because I have the nightmare flaw.
I emerge from my flesh cocoon. I imagine it's much like an armadillo. So I undo that and spend the time to become relatively normal for the time being.
All right.
And look around as I'm doing so.
What's your character's appearance?
1.
Gotcha. The man in the front seat turns to you. Pardon me, Master Fleshcrafter. My master is obsessed with beauty. Might I ask you to permit wear this mask? when you meet him.
Actually, let me try something, and then I will try that. I think I can improve this situation. Where is... I absolutely forgot. .2 of vicissitude allows you to increase your appearance if you do it at difficulty 10.
.1, but yes.
Well, .1, even better. Even better. Blah, 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 perception, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Dots usually require willpower expenditure. A bot permanently reduces. Well, that's a hell of a gamble. Well, at least it's intelligence. I'm good with. Oh no, it's. Is it perception?
Intelligence bodycrafts.
Okay.
Wait 1 second.
It's duplicating another person or voice.
Yeah.
But I'm not copying anyone. I'm just making myself better.
Yeah. So difficulty 10, intelligence bodycrafts.
All right, I'll do that. Where are my dice? There they are. Okay, so that's 10 dice.
All right. Winnie, you awaken. They have pulled up in front of a very heavily wooded area. There's a wrought iron gate, a large stone wall. No, I say large, it's like 8 feet. Yeah, that large. The whole area seems very dark. And there is another identical Rolls Royce in front of you with the headlights
on. Alright, is my driver out?
The driver is waiting, seemingly for no reason.
In the vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna hang out in the vehicle.
It is but a moment, sir, is what the guy says to you. Chris, what'd you get?
I got 2 successes, actually.
Cool. The man looks at you.
So may I be 2 appearance then?
Yes.
I become a slightly more attractive Slavic man.
Cool.
From 2 out of 10 to 4 out of 10.
The man seems very impressed. You see him crack a smile on his normally very stony face. That should do fine.
Okay, good. That's good. That's acceptable.
He holds what looks like a lump of attractive flesh in his hand and proceeds to put it back in his glove box. And then he...
A shrug.
1 moment. He flashes his headlights. Did you hear my description earlier where we're at?
Vaguely. I didn't really hear that much now.
Wooded area. 8-foot tall stone wall around what looks like a manor house with a wrought iron gate. There is an identical Rolls Royce basically directly in front of you guys. Both of you see the opposing Rolls Royce flick their lights in unison and then proceed to, as the gate opens, make a right and left turn respectively to, in tandem, pull into the manor. They go up the driveway, they stop at the exact same spot, and both drivers say, "We are here." Open up the doors, and walk around the back to open up the door for each of you.
I wanna check the time real quick on my phone.
It is 10 p.m.
Okay, thank you.
Also, you have signal now.
Alright.
I step out. And I hold my hands above my head. I don't let them fall. Ooh. Good drive.
Also, step out. Go ahead.
No. When you step out, you see that. The opposite Rolls Royce.
Alright, I recognize the guy. I did a job with this dude a couple of months ago.
He is
Cool.
significantly more attractive up to your bare minimum standard of human. He's no longer a chimpanzee.
Wow.
However, he immediately draws a MAC-10 and points it in your direction. Who is that? Why is he here?
Oh, by the way, Chris. So you guys both see the identical driver opening each other's vehicle. The one with Winnie in it is going to turn to you and say, he is the other contractor.
As he's saying that, I am jumping right back into the vehicle.
He reaches in and grabs you. He reaches, a powerful hand reaches in and grabs you. Do not create a scene.
You're telling me, look at this dude.
The one attending to Chris, or what's
Engineer.
Trust him, he's an engine seer. Okay. Yes, the one attending to engineer is opening the trunk and pulling out a suitcase.
His name is Igor Pakandelik, Zakuskov.
Gotcha. He'll just call you
Mr.
Igor.
Zakuskov, or Igor, or engineer.
Mr. Zakazov, please do not cause a scene in Master's home. He does not like it.
This man has caused me many problems. This man has attempted to take my life.
That was a complicated situation, and
What's a very complicated situation when I'm sitting eating breakfast and you fucking pull a gun on me? That's very complicated situation.
You were ugly. You're not ugly now.
Excuse me. He's like, his eyes are bug-eyed. He's pointing the MAC-10 sideways, and he's like, you can see there's lightning calculations going on in his head as he tries to figure out what the fuck you mean by that.
The audio's cutting out for me. This is hilarious.
So, I see how it is. You're jealous. You want it, don't you? You want the gift.
That's why we're doing these, yes. What do you mean?
No, I see what's going on. All the important people know, and I like point to me and the two other like brutes. We all know. Yeah. You're trying to get in on it, aren't you? Trying to undo what we can do, right? That's what you're about, right?
Look, as long whatever you're doing seems to be working fine. I'm happy for you. You got a good thing going here. Just how about you calm down? Put the gun away.
I look at you. I look at the mansion. Look at the two dudes.
They're standing there observing the situation.
I've got my eyes on you. You try and pull a fast one, and I'll kill you. Don't think you're immortal, because I am, and I point at myself.
All right. So you hear a somewhat shrill voice coming from inside the mansion. Brutus, what are you waiting for? You were supposed to be in... And the two Brutuses stiffen up. Our master waits. Come.
I'm gonna look at the
Ladies first.
engineer.
And I gesture.
Brush my suit off a little bit.
Both Brutuses turn around and walk in perfect synchronization up the steps.
I'm following them.
I follow behind.
Cool. They throw open the doors and say, the men you've summoned, my lord, and grandly throw their arms open to present you two. Upon entering, it is a longish entry hall. At the very end, there is a staircase that goes straight back and then up to the left and to the right. Everything's very symmetrical. There are a number of figures everywhere in the room. All of them, as you look around, are exactly identical. Well, in pairs at least, all twins. Two females around mid-20s, you'd expect, wearing Victorian-era clothing. They look exactly the same. Two small children, one male, one female, wearing the exact same, almost Victorian-era, very feminine-looking like dresses, sitting in a corner, playing with some like blocks. It looks like. Two chambermaids, each looking around like 70, but very like it's unnatural how aged they look. Like almost like actress age, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like an attractive aged, not natural aged. As well as two 14-year-old girls wearing identical dresses, slightly more modern. I'd put them at like 1950s with similar haircuts, and they're standing near a grand piano off to the left. And at the very top is a man wearing what looks like a very, let's see, a very gaudy-looking Prussian uniform with more. It's like a combination Prussian and French military, and he is standing there like looking very expectant. They're all gazing at you. The air is shimmering and like ever so slightly, and it is dead silent.
What do their auras look like?
God damn it. Okay. 1 second. We have got a splash of vermilion, lots of sparks of violet. The only one that is pale is the one in the center, and the rest of them have flecks of dark blue, yellow, streaks of black.
Yikes.
Yeah.
And
I know what that one means.
Yep.
I didn't know what that one means too.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of things around. Everyone's kind of a mixed bag. A lot of them seem giddy. They can seem to flip back and really quickly. But the main one is pale with streaks of black and is glowing a pale violet. Welcome, you two. Now please step to the center.
I hook my MAC-10 on like the back of my belt loop. That fucking step forward.
I'm just calmly gonna walk to the center.
What is your appearance? Okay, so he looks at both of you. Ah, yes. How delightfully plain. You don't see that quite often here.
Thank you.
You both hear. Give me perception alertness rolls, both of you.
Zero.
2 successes. Well, no, I'm sorry. That's 2 successes.
Cool. Chris, you're more focused on all of these perfectly sculpted individuals to notice really anything, and are more fixated on him since you seem to have a vague recognition of from your studies in the car. And then, Winnie, you hear some like quiet snickering between some of the children on the floor. A few of the younger looking ones seem to be snickering to each other. And you hear a faint baby crying. The man continues. So I am Lucius von Crassus, I have summoned you here because I need something done, and I'm told you can do it.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that part. You need some what?
I need something done.
Oh, thank you.
Now then, can you hear me still?
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
okay now. It just cut out.
No, it's okay. Now then, so you see, I shall keep this quick. There is someone who belongs to me. His name is Victor. Why he belongs to me isn't important. Just know that he belongs, and someone wants to do something about that. Obviously, this displeases me, and I'm too bored of dealing with people to want to do anything about it myself. So I've hired you to.
So what does he want to do to him?
Oh, I don't know. Probably kill him or something.
Okay.
The rabble always gets so excited whenever Buffy the Vampire Slayer is on.
So do you know who this person is?
Oh, absolutely no clue. There's probably more than one, though.
Okay.
Do you know where these people will be?
Ah, yes, of course. You fell asleep, didn't you? There's a town on the way in. Small town. Victor is at the Motel 6. Someone, or something, or someones, are probably going to try to off him. The fact that this is going to happen displeases me. I want you to slaughter all of them, make sure none of their belongings remain, and make sure that descendants are basically
You cut out
or at
again
least the
that
close.
last part there. Make sure the descendants.
Make sure the descendants are all dead, or at least as close. I don't
Thank
know. Remember, extreme prejudice, please.
Okay. Does not seem bad.
You can do that.
Make me a perception roll, both of you.
Just perception.
Perception awareness, sorry.
Yeah. 3 successes.
2 successes.
You guys both hear the baby crying in the background. A little louder. Now then, before you bore me anymore, my eyes get too sore. Do you have any questions for me?
I got 2 questions. What's
Yes.
the predicted time frame for this job?
I don't know. However long it takes you to normally do this.
Understood. And
Does Victor know we're protecting him?
Well, I mean, he'll probably get the idea what Brutus pulls up, but he also might think you're there to kill him, so maybe fill him in. It's not really that important. It's not really that important.
And are we...
Understood. Do you have an appearance of Victor? What does he look like?
Brutus will point him out for you.
Are
I
we...
haven't dared look at him since I brought him into my service. Too hideous.
Okay.
Are we free to leave the physical area? Provided...
Oh, yes, no. Oh, heavens, yes, please. I don't want you anywhere on these grounds.
Understood.
You'll be dropped off at the motel.
How will we...
Once you're done,
keep going.
Brutus will find you. He will give you his mobile telegraph, and you shall communicate with him thusly.
Excellent.
Perception awareness roll, both of you.
4 successes.
Cool. The baby cut off mid cry.
Okay.
Now then, is there anything else?
I'm gonna look over to the engineer and see what he has going on his face.
He seems to be thinking about things. He's already so extreme prejudice. Protect him. Yeah. Free reign to do whatever. I think we can do that.
Yeah,
Basically.
I'm good to go.
Good, because it sounds like dinner's ready. Get out of here.
I shrug.
I don't
Turn
know
around.
what he means by that. I'm gonna assume that the baby stopped crying because it's getting fed. Time to walk out the door.
Alright, now get out of here, Brutus. Take it. Brutus, stay here. You missed supper last time, and I'm so terribly sorry about that. So very tender, you see. And then all the other people start filing around you guys towards the kitchen to the left. You know, it's really quite ingenious. They stuffed one inside of another inside of another. Fascinating. You can eat 3 different things at once.
Clearly, he's talking about a turducken. Time to leave.
Alright, Brutus, well, you're not really sure which Brutus. Brutus leads you up to one of the vehicles. And closes the door.
Alright.
You hear from inside, I called the eyeball. And the door closes.
Okay. So.
You guys can roleplay. You're going to be put into a vehicle and driven towards the road. It will continue until you reach a small, wait, you guys are. Like a mid-sized town. If you've ever been to Blythe, California, it's like that size. And if you haven't, think your standard, mountain small town.
Okay.
Just off the highway.
Yep.
So you're going to be driven there. Feel free to roleplay on the car.
Alright, so. You use your fucking CIA device. Get global picture readout of what town look like. Get that in your memory banks in case EMP go off. And yeah.
Alright, while we're
supposed to protect guy from someone.
Doing this, I'm gonna shout up, can I smoke in here?
Please do not.
Alright.
Oh man, I completely forgot. Things cost like $7 for a fucking pack. Should cost 50 cents in fucking Belarus. Absolute garbage.
Yeah, I started a while back and it's been expensive.
It's very. Especially if you live in fucking America. Costs nothing elsewhere.
I wish. But yeah, about that last job, I apologize. Emotions got the better of me. Should not happen again. I was having a really bad day.
He just nods and has a glassy-eyed, just fucking psychotic look on his face. Whatever man you knew back then is fucking gone. Something happened to this man.
I am not gonna bring that up again.
Or rather, a set of somethings happened to this man. Has been a couple months.
This is true, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and pull out the laptop and use the satellite internet connection to try and log into a database.
Alright, let's see. Oh, good. Saving the housekeeping.
Right now, I'm just kind of wanting to look at the satellite picture.
Cool. So ignore literally everything about this map I'm posting, except for the map itself. Mostly because I just grabbed it because it fits for a small town map I need.
Alright, I'm assuming we're on 21 going south.
Yes.
Alright, yeah. And where's the Motel 6?
The Motel 6 is at 11.
11, okay. Hey, engineer, you want to see what the town looks like? Got a picture pulled up. I'll show you that.
Very small.
Very small.
Where is American Hostel where Victor is located?
Point at 11.
Okay. Not sure what we can do with this information. Actually, this is a very vague job. Normally we are sent to go siege something and go do murder, but now murder coming to us. That's not good.
Do you have any explosives?
Me? No. I could probably rig something if we find stuff.
Okay, I do have some on me, so we may be able.
It's not very hard to make chemical gas explosives, things to melt people's faces and whatnot.
Certainly true. This is a hotel. I'm sure they're bound to have a large gas line. We'll see. We'll see what it looks like.
So you guys pull into the Motel 6. Brutus pulls to the front and says, "You should get out."
Okay, point at man. Fucking.
Oh, he is at the front desk.
Is he running the front desk or?
He's the owner.
Okay, understood.
Yeah. Go ahead and
okay.
Exit the vehicle.
Cool. You guys both exit the vehicle. Brutus gets out and hands you your suitcase.
Yes, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
He nods, hands you a slip of paper. It has the name Brutus written on it and a cell.
You use this. I don't have cell phone service.
Alright, I still do have cell phone service, right?
Yes. No, everything is returned.
Okay. I'll go ahead and take a look at it, punch it into the phone, take a really close look at the phone number, so I should be able to remember it for the duration of the job.
Cool. I'll allow it.
Okay, let's see what we're getting ourselves into. I think that is the right decision to make first off.
Yeah, go ahead and introduce ourselves, you think?
Yeah, probably. Probably just dump the fat wad of, we're here to stop people from taking your life. Listen to us if you want to live, etc., etc.
I agree.
Alright, so you guys go into the front desk?
Yep.
Yeah.
So you open the door to the lobby, and you hear a older man chewing out someone, going, "Buddy, this is not rocket science. You were okay. How do you mean you?" You walk in. There's a pasty-faced teenager in a polo shirt getting yelled at by an older Ashurian man. And while he's once he hears the door open, he turns, "Buddy, why don't you?" And he freezes, seeing you two, and looking outside, books it to the back room, saying, "Fuck! No. And the teenager just looks at you guys.
Victor.
What was that?
Wait up.
Yelled out, "Peace, Victor."
The kid goes, "He's Victor," and kind of puts his hands up and goes to the wall.
We are friends. Don't be running and getting messy. Actually, you go through there, and then I'm gonna run back outside of the fucking front door and run around to the back in case he's trying to run out the back.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and poke my head around, try to see if he's around there pointing a gun at the entrance or anything.
You tactically go around the. There's no one pointing a gun. It is just kind of a back office room with a closed door leading farther back to Hotel 6. Chris, you run around the outside. When you go to the back, you see what looks like a man struggling to jump out the back window that is higher up off the ground than it should be, and not very large.
Oh, fuck's sake. Victor, we are friends. We are not here to hurt you. Our job is to save you from certain doom. What?
He stops struggling. Oh, he's sending you to savings me. Buddy.
Yes, correct.
Oh, I was just fixing window. Yes. I forgot I was supposed to do that. Yes. Nothing to hide.
Good reflexes for running away when you are in danger and unable to defend self. That is good reflex.
Thank you, buddy.
Your accent sounds rather Eastern European. What do you speak any other language? Maybe we can not use English.
I am Babylonian, buddy. The same language Jesus.
Excuse me?
Babylonian, buddy. And you proceed to start talking. Do you speak Ashurian?
No, I don't.
Then it's, you don't recognize.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so I guess English it is. Alright, whatever. Fuck it.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah, that's fine.
I will be meeting you. Yes. He struggles back in. Winnie, are you doing anything?
I keep walking through the building trying to get to wherever.
Cool.
Wherever
you open a door you open the door in the back of the office broom closet. You have to kind of wiggle it a little bit to get it open. You see a broom fall down, and there's a bunch of stacked like crates and like a shelving unit that's booted over. And there's the back half of a man trying to struggle his way back into the building. You hear like the second half of the conversation.
Okay. Now, Victor, you're aware that people are coming for you?
Nobody Brutus has not visited me in last 3 decades. Did not want to know why he was here. And you two are not exactly friendly.
We're just... Brutus brought us here to solve your problem.
What problem, buddy? I'm doing fine. Everything is fine. I'm not stealing money or anything. He looks very shaky.
Yeah. Probably at that point.
We were informed that people would be coming to kill you.
What, buddy? What are you saying? I can't hear you very well. 1 second. And then he manages to get himself into the window. You were saying there are people?
Yeah, we said people are coming to try and feel the destination out.
Ah, yes, I see, buddy. Why is Brutus sending you to do that? I can do that on my own.
Your destination. What the hell are you talking about?
When did you get back in?
Presumably not long. I mean, it's walking around.
He got back in like right at the end, right after he said, "I haven't been stealing money or anything."
All right. Yeah, people are coming to check this place out, try and check you out. Said that we were supposed to protect you.
Protect me from what, buddy? No one is stupid enough to do anything to me.
Why do you say that?
Well, to the contrary, I think there are, because we are sent explicitly for that purpose.
Oh, no, buddy. You are crazy. Crazy, I tell you.
I am very crazy, and we are here to stop even crazier men from doing bad things to you and your business.
Okay, buddy, how's about this? I am living in the back here. I shall stay there, and I shall not go out for a few days. That will make you feel better.
I missed
and make
like
Brutus
the
happy.
middle part of what he said.
He basically said he's just going to lie low then for 3 days, just to, because Brutus sent you and he wants to make sure everything is cool with the boss. Yeah, not gonna make any arguments or anything.
Okay.
Okay. Whatever. Inform your employees that we will be around, or whatever. We don't want cops called or any stupid shit like that.
Okay, no problem, buddy. And then he goes, Stephen! Yes? These two are employees. They outrank you. Okay. Hey, can I get that? Okay, shut up, buddy. Watch the... Okay. He goes back to watching the front desk.
What do these guys' auras look like?
Okay, the kid has a nice white aura with a little bit orange in it. The man has a dark blue aura as well as a orange aura, so dark blue and orange.
Okay.
All right.
What do you think we ought to do? I think we should just rig this place up, fill it with booby trap.
I think that's a good idea. We need to try and see if there's surveillance cameras around, see if there's any monitoring going on.
All right.
And at the same time, you think maybe like obstacles on the highway outside, on the road outside, or would that be more trouble than it's worth?
Probably more trouble. I don't know how American police work. As far as I understand, you can't just block off road like that.
Oh,
I mean, we could destroy it. Very easy.
Police might be a good thing. I mean, I am a police officer.
Well,
Maybe
here's the contraire. Well, actually, that might be good. Corrupted agents of authority, very good. But here's what I'm thinking: if we increase police presence, maybe these guys don't show their heads, and then we don't solve the problem. Then we don't get paid.
Or alternatively, what if the police are the people?
That is also true.
No, I think
that was very shifty.
You have a good point. Good point.
I mean, we could. I think that's a good thing to have in your pocket. Actually, yes.
We'll keep it in mind, but not act on it right now.
I guess first order of business is identifying who exactly we are stopping, if that is even a concrete set of individuals.
While you guys are talking, Victor seems to be grabbing some files from the office, conspicuously putting them in a briefcase, as well as, sifting through some stuff.
You, Victor, what is that shit?
These are, buddy, these are financial records. I'm going to be locked up for a while.
Financial records of we are protecting your life here. Who wants your skin?
No idea, buddy.
I mean, clearly someone you have fucked over recently. You can't be in business and not fuck people over.
Buddy, if you are not here to kill me, I cannot anyone who...
Let's grab the briefcase and take a look.
You cut out. What was he babbling?
He basically says, "Buddy, if you are not here to kill me, sure, who would be?"
Oh, okay. Hmm.
If you take a
Can
look
I,
at the
can I
documents,
roll? Can I roll perception subterfuge at that
yes,
statement?
yes, difficulty 6. As for
Mhm.
you, Winnie, here's your character sheet.
Willpower.
What are you trying to do? Looking at the document?
Yeah, investigate them.
Cool.
I get two.
Intelligence
Two success.
investigations, difficulty 9.
Difficulty 9.
He seems to be telling the truth, though he still thinks you're maybe trying to kill him. So that's where any kind of suspicion might be coming from.
Oh, suspicion. I would like to kill that with dementate. But I say, do not worry. We are genuinely here to protect you. If you suffer any harm, then we have failed as our whatever individual contractors.
And I'm using a willpower on that, so that's 1 success.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. I'm so used to seeing zeros as 10s. Okay, yeah, you notice that he has been skimming off the top for the last, it looks like 2 decades worth of files. It's been getting bigger and bigger recently.
Did you have him roll management?
Investigation. Difficulty 9, because he doesn't have management.
I do have management.
Oh, well, whatever. You wanted to roll...
a few times you could roll that.
True. I mean, I would have given it to him at a lower difficulty, but he wanted investigation, so...
So, passion, first out of dementate, because I will be using this probably vaguely a lot. The vampire may stir his victim's emotions, either heightening them to a fevered pitch or blunting them until the target is completely desensitized. K9 may not choose which emotion is affected. She may only amplify or dull emotions already present in the target. In this way, a vampire can turn a mild irritation into a frothing rage or dull true love into casual interest. Roll charisma, it says empathy, but fucking we use intuition. Difficulty of the victim's humanity score. Number of successes determines the duration of the altered state. May also affect virtue rolls. If that matters. 3, yeah. Well, some people be like that. Charisma 2 plus 3, yeah, so 5 dice. I get 4 successes. Successes determine length. 4 successes, 1 week.
Cool. He seems to calm considerably at that. Still looks a little concerned, but yeah, it's mostly because someone's rifling through his financial records. But he seems to be more at ease around
you. Yes, all things are good. So, just cooperate. We are not with FBI. We are just people trying to save you from some accursed fate.
All right, buddy. I will trust you, but can I be having my files back?
I don't know. Is there anything interesting in there?
Yeah. So, Victor, who have you been stealing from?
Buddy, I have been stealing nothing.
Well, if he's stealing from anyone, it's going to be the fucking guy. Because, I mean, I don't know the relationship. I presume that he does something here, and the cutting whatever stealing from here will probably be related to that.
Yeah, that's what I would assume too, but I was under the impression that Victor owned this place.
So I do, buddy.
What are you
this is my place.
Top for?
I have to pay investors, buddy. That is what I am doing.
Investors.
Lucian is very big shareholder.
Tell me more about this shareholder.
You did not meet him?
Lucian?
Yeah, he seems to be a little more concerned. Brutus, you met him, right? He works for the man who owns this place. Or
Yeah,
at
I
least-
believe that's the
Okay.
name of Scary Man and other effeminate Scary Man.
Yeah, very, very scary, man.
I gleaned that from the flesh seating.
Ugh, that just
React to that how you
that's
will.
what that was. All right, so
Also,
that's
Mr. Ramon, react to that as you will.
he looks at you and look like, God damn it. Oh, by the way, Mr. Ramon's dead.
Oh, what? Really?
Yeah, he died of a heart attack.
Oh my god. Wow.
Yeah,
That feels like someone I actually knew.
right?
wow.
Uh,
So, R.I.P.
Poor guy.
wow.
We
But
barely
anyway,
knew
where
him.
was I? He looks at you and just, okay, buddy. I will just be going to back room now. That is okay with you.
I think that's fine. Do you think that is fine?
I think that's
Do
fine.
not burn anything. Do not get rid of documentation. That is important.
Don't worry, buddy. I will not do that. And he goes to the lobby and then goes down a hallway to what looks like a manager's room.
Okay. So.
Do you think it's Scary Man putting a hit on him and then putting us out here for fun? What do you think this is?
That's entirely likely, but that doesn't really help us. If it is him putting out a hit, so sure, let's entertain the idea. If it is him putting out the hit, that doesn't get us any closer to understanding who we're supposed to be stopping.
No, not really. Well, we know.
And really, all we have to know is that we have to prepare for this somehow.
Yeah, we just have to know how many people are supposed to die and when we get them all.
Correct. I think chemical gassing might be a bit excessive.
Well,
considering what we have
Scary
here.
Man, I'm fairly certain is a vampire. And
A what?
Canite, vampire. Do you know what those are?
He just gives you like a fucking incredulous ass look. Fuck you.
Okay. Long story short, dead people who suck blood and are very hard to kill.
Well, I imagine a dead person would be very hard to kill.
I don't know how they're not in a grave or anything, but they keep moving. Some of them can do magic. Things like you can, things like I can.
Okay, so dead people.
Dead people who drink blood.
So these are vampires.
Yes. And I'm pretty sure those people that are contracting us are vampires.
They were all very creepy. What? Okay, well, that throws a weird wrench into this shit show. What does that mean? What does that factor into this? The attacks will only happen at night?
I don't know. Brutus was able to walk around during the day.
That is correct. So vampires don't give a shit about the sun then.
I couldn't tell you. I honestly don't know that much. I had to deal with these guys once.
Well, here's an idea. Do you have money? Are you rich?
I mean, I have a little bit. What do you have in mind?
Well, I mean, bare minimum, I think we should get us a police scanner, just for, sake of quick updates on what the hell is happening around us.
I think that's an excellent idea.
I mean, they have computer ones, I think.
No, you're right, they do. I can just pull one of those up on my computer.
Well, then we should set up an HQ room. Steven! And I point at whoever's the guy at the desk. If he's there, if he's not, then I'm pointing at no one.
He jumped. He's not there, but he jumps and walks. Like, you hear a thump and then, like, someone getting up quickly. Yeah.
What room is vacant at this moment?
Well, there's the one right next to the office. You want that one?
Actually, just give me the entire guest list.
Okay. Well, we're actually fully vacant. So
no one's here.
No, not really.
Not a single one. Not really. Or there is no one.
No, there's no one. It's kind of vacant. Really boring job.
So perception subterfuge, please.
Yeah, I'll let you go ahead.
I get 4 successes.
He's lying about something.
I smell some dirty rot in your breath. Fuck you holding back. Someone's here, aren't they?
No, they're not. I gave them the wrong room number, and they're not happy, and they left. Victor's not very happy about it.
What is that? So they're not here?
No.
Okay, so customer came in. So customer came. You told them to fight. Oh, who was that person? That's our guy. I turned to fucking the Fed.
I'm gonna reach behind the counter and see if I can't see a computer. Is there anything I can actually get a hold of?
Yeah. The room you're in is the main office. So there's a computer desk, security cam footage. The whole place is wired up.
Excellent. Yeah, I want to try and pull up the customer records.
Oh, geez, man. His name was, I think, Donovan? Yeah, Donovan.
Donovan. Okay.
Do you have a first name?
No. He just said Donovan.
Did he pay with cash?
I'm not really good. Well, yeah.
Can you do that?
You're not supposed to be able to do that.
He looks very ashamed.
So you did it because it was first customer in a while. Okay, understood. And that's why he did it with cash, is because either he is sketchy drifter or, more likely, man sussing out area to figure out exactly how to do a murder.
Murder? Oh, jeez.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
It's some mob stuff, is it?
Actually, very explicitly is mob stuff. Don't talk about this. You're safe. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. I don't give a shit what you see. I don't give a shit what you do. Just know that we are out to protect your boss. Don't get in the way of that. But
okay,
if you stay out of the way, I can promise you live long, happy life with delicious white American wife and big, fat, ugly babies. And with that, I want to use Demon Tate to vanquish fear. What's his humanity?
8.
Okay. Willpower. I get 2 successes.
Oh.
Which is 1 hour. I mean, that's better than nothing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, you guys are cool. I think that works. 1 second. Maybe. You hear the door open.
Oh shit. You said there was cameras in here?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at it.
Okay. So you guys both look at the camera, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay, so there seems to be a woman standing out front. Think like mid-40s. Blue cardigan, blue jeans. Let's see, boots, and like cowboyish boots. And yeah, she just kind of seems to be hanging out outside. Someone has entered the front lobby. There is a lobby camera. It is a teenage girl, Caucasian, brunette hair, and looks about similar age to Stephen. And she looks very annoyed, slightly happier when he walks. Hey, do you listen in from like the door?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hey Nicole. Yeah, you probably should be visiting me while I'm at work. Yeah. So she responds, and pardon me for teenage speak. Yeah, no. So like, I mean, this is my mom's idea, but your mom's here. Oh, tell her I say hi. Yeah, whatever. Listen. Hey, Nicole. Hey, listen. So you know, there's that event at the rec center. You wanna maybe go with me? What? Did my mom call you about this? No. Why? Because she brought me here to invite you. Really? Well, do you want to go? Yeah, sure. I'd love to. Awesome. Okay, cool. Yeah. Mr. Ramon's kind of mad right now. Yeah, Mr. Ramon's kind of mad right now. You might want to leave. Okay. Yeah. See you tomorrow then. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. And the girl, they're kind of awkwardly talking, by the way, the entire time. Think like one arm down, one arm, no eye contact, some eye contact, no eye contact.
That was great.
Good thing you banished his fear.
Oh, I got involved.
I'm alpha as fuck.
He seems to. So the girl goes outside. I'll narrate what happens there, and then when he comes walking over to you because it happens at the same. She goes outside and seems to talk to the woman outside, who kind of, sort of intensely, like looks at her, and then like seems very surprised, and then like looks around, and then seems like almost like she's incredulous. And then, the girl seems quite excited because she's kind of hopping down. So the older woman softens her expression, puts her arm around her shoulder, gives her a hug. They go get into a pickup truck and drive away. Both of you give me a perception alertness roll at that moment.
Difficulty?
Difficulty 8.
I get 1 success.
2 successes.
Cool. Chris, you notice as she is walking towards the car, a blue pickup truck. So the instant she leaves the parking lot, a blue pickup was kind of sitting on the other side of the street at the gas station. Like the guy had already, it wasn't even like at a gas stall. It parked kind of, on those edges, like where the curb is before the driveway. Yeah, a car that was sitting there, you realize most of that encounter, pulls away. Winnie, you notice, because you were focused on different things, you notice that she seems to kind of give a wave as she's getting into the car, and then pulls out.
I already formulated this before any of those details, just so you know, because I'm a genius. But
all right,
I turned to the Fed. I'm gonna be spouting out a bunch of different shit at the Fed in multiple languages, saying, "Do you speak this language?" In Russian, Polish, Hungarian, Czech, and/or Slovak, Albanian, and Romanian. Do you understand any of those languages?
I understand 0 of those languages.
So I am barking in Eastern Europe at this Fed when the kid walks in.
Okay. Hey, man. Yeah. I made sure.
So you say
Hey, thanks, man, for like that confidence. It really helped me out, man. I'm gonna get that American wife.
Of course.
Now,
See, all things naturally fall into place.
hey, so you guys are employees, right?
Correct.
Can you cover my closing shift tomorrow?
No.
Tomorrow. Hold on. Let me discuss something with this man.
Can
let us go into broom closet, and I drag him to where Victor tried to escape.
Okay.
All right, listen. Lock the door. Assumedly he's not listening. I really hope he's not listening. All right, listen.
Yeah.
I want you to know, I sussed this out before that little tart even left the building. So, just so you know, I'm a genius.
Okay.
But that woman, she's trying to draw out the only other known employee, get him out of the location, working with other people, presumably the mother, who was there, to get this place alone with I keep wanting to call him Mr. Ramon, with
What's his
Victor.
last name?
Oh, you're
Okay,
right.
yeah. So if it is just Mr. Ramon,
It's Victor Ramon.
He's dead.
with Mr. Victor.
Yeah. Well, gee, I hope you guys get this game right.
Jesus Christ.
Oh boy.
So.
Okay.
So. Maybe best thing is to let Kid go, because then we will know there's an attack coming. They don't know we're here. If we get Mr. Victor elsewhere, we can just turn this into a straight up firefight, and I think we can win. Well, actually, no, we cannot win, but we can blow things sky.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We get the place set up. We get like the gas leak that they always have. Could be
Actually, better idea. Well, not better idea. We don't know who's on this secret team. Backup idea. We call cops, say big terror happening in little, whatever the fuck this town is. And we get local police force to descend on this place at exact moment when they arrive. We tell them, be ready, be aware. But that plan is bad, because that presumes that they don't have, the police force isn't doing this.
Yeah, definitely something to keep in mind if we can at least wait around a little bit to see who shows up. You would think that we could.
Oh no! Better idea.
Mm-hmm.
I can turn people into Mr. Ramon.
You can.
I can make them look like that. So we just have to kidnap random fat fucking Babylonian and turn him into Mr. Ramon.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And we can use that as decoy.
And who says just one?
We could fill an entire place with 50 Ramons, all of them screaming and begging for their lives.
Your suitcase wiggles a bit.
It's in the main room, so fucking if Stevens is still standing there, he sees the suitcase wiggle. All right.
I think we have a decent plan.
I think we have a plan. Yes. All right. And I fucking throw open the door, and it probably hits him in the nose.
It hits him in the nose.
Okay.
Sir, I think your pet is trying to get some air.
Yes,
Please, but no pets.
I take the suitcase. I face it away from both the Fed and poor Steven. Open it up, and they go, "Get fresh air, wonderful little monster." And I look in and see whatever I see, and immediately close it.
Chris, have you seen the Gyro suitcase?
Yes, I have.
Okay, cool. It's that, except without any skin on anything. It's neatly.
And I fucking slam it shut. Of course.
You look up. There's a security camera pointing that direction.
Wonderful. Yes.
Yes, Steven.
No problem.
We'll take your shift. Go have fun with your American wife.
Gave us a big scare. Yes. So, go do that. We will hold down fort. Hopefully they will attack that.
Attack?
Yes, don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, as long as I still have a job after this. I don't want to go back to flipping burgers.
It is entirely likely.
Oh well. So you guys want your room key?
Oh, yes. What room? Actually, can you print out room key for every single room in this place?
You guys were. Oh well. Yeah, I can give you the master key.
Oh, wonderful. That is helpful.
He goes and fiddles with a very old-looking piece of technology, and eventually hands you a master key card.
How many rooms are in this place? Looking at like a floor map or something.
24.
2 dozen.
24 rooms. Okay.
Okay. 12.
And how are they arranged? Is it just all interior facing doors and?
No. So it's there's a main lobby, like the front room. It goes, and then everything just kind of left, and they're all on the outside, facing back. You know those motels that are like all facing the parking lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's like an L shape, but with most of them on one side. So like 8 on one side and like 4 on the other. And then the little parking lot you can pull in. You can either go straight out on the L shape, or you can go out on either end. Like the L shape is around the whole thing.
Okay.
There's a pool and like basically just a pool on the shorter side. That's what makes up the rest of the length.
Now, looking out, there's
look up a local.
There's no vehicles in the parking lot or anything, are there?
There is one beat up sedan, or 2 beat up sedans.
Yeah,
one slightly older and nicer.
Okay, Christian, what are you saying?
I point to you and I say, look up any local homeless shelters.
Okay. And before I do that, I'm gonna go go try and rifle through Victor's pockets to get his keys or something. And I'm gonna. Assuming.
You mean like the
like
filing
his car
cabinets?
keys.
Victor's?
I'm assuming that's his sedan out front.
Gotcha. Do you go talk to Victor? He's he went in the back room.
Oh, okay. I must have misheard you. I thought you said that he had a heart attack and died.
Oh, no. The real
suitcase,
Mr. Ramon had a heart attack. Sorry.
Okay. Never mind.
My apologies.
Okay. Now I'm just gonna get the backpack and.
Jesus, I'm not that much of a hack GM. What?
I just heard somebody had a heart attack, and then I heard the same name again.
Yeah, my apologies. No, the real one's dead, but the one in the game is still alive.
Okay.
And in the back room, probably sleeping or something. Because it's 11. It's like midnight by now.
Tragedy. But yes, okay. Yes, I'll look this up. I'll look up homeless shelters. Do you want to do a supply run for explosives or ingredients or tools or anything, or should we just stick around?
Well, what are we looking for exactly? Because I don't presume that I can find a fucking store that will give me shit to make garbage C4, but
is there? I'm looking at the map.
Mustard gas is freely available
right around in town, or is there like a little Ace Hardware thing?
If you Google it, there is one local hardware store. It closes at 9, and it is located at 14.
14, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking up homeless shelters on the laptop now.
Gotcha. There are no homeless shelters. However, at 20, there is a church that does have a food pantry for disenfranchised people. You can find this on Google. Uh, the town seems to have fallen on somewhat hard.
We could go searching for homeless people. If there aren't any actual shelters. In fact, that would probably be better to just hunt them down.
While we're considering that, I want to try and go through the camera footage to see if there's any video of the guy that Steven upset.
Let's see. Man, what a Google search. Alright, let's see. Alright, the man that he upset, if you scroll back a little ways, seems to be a Caucasian gentleman, longish blonde hair, but the kind that's like more poofy and wavy, not like straight long.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't really go anywhere farther past like let me measurement here. It's like 5 inches at the top, but the 5 inches don't go like anywhere past the eyebrows. Like it kind of goes up and gives a nice wave down. Has kind of a more pointed jaw, good-natured smile, bit of a large nose, blue eyes, blonde, has one piercing on his left ear, and looks about his mid-20s or so. Age that face a bit. He's wearing a black leather trench coat, dark pants, black t-shirt. It's got a chain around, like he's wearing a chain on his both his pants and his neck. And he's wearing a baseball cap and sunglasses when he pulled up. Took off the baseball cap and put the sunglasses on his one of his shirt, on his shirt pocket. And seems to have spoken with Steven in the lobby. Seemed amicable and friendly enough for me. And then went to his room, was there for like 10-15 minutes, came out, slammed the door open, threw open the door of the lobby, yelled at Steven for a bit, and started pounding on the counter, pointing towards the cash box. And then Steven, was apologizing, called the phone, held the phone away from his ear for a bit, hung up the phone, looked very dejected, to which he stormed out and slammed it on his way out.
Do I have a video of the license plate?
You do. It is a Washington state license plate.
I want to run the license plate.
Run the license plate.
Which room was it?
It was room 8.
I'm gonna go fucking after watching the monitors. I'm gonna go fucking go to that room since I presume no one else has been in it since.
Probably. So you go to the room, swipe the key card. Give me a perception investigation. The room's pretty pristine, though the bed looks somewhat untucked.
Perception investigation.
And then Winnie, what were you doing? Running the plate?
Running the plate, yeah.
Cool.
Well,
I assume, are you using a database?
Yes, that'd be database.
Roll database difficulty 6.
Okay.
what was the difficulty?
Give me 1 second.
2 successes.
All right, give me an opposed roll.
Boom.
Sorry, Chris, give me an opposed roll.
One success.
Okay. Searching through, other than like the bed looking like someone flopped on it, you can find nothing out of place. However, the coffee machine is missing.
Coffee machine is missing. I would like to follow that up with dementation, looking at the patterns in how this person fell. Clearly, there was a certain amount of time that passed between him and falling in this bed, and that can be determined. Whether or not there was a swinging door as he fell.
Perfect. Roll for it. Winnie, what'd you get?
2 successes.
Cool. This car was stolen.
Willpower.
In Washington State.
Okay. Car was stolen. I'm gonna go ahead and walk on back over to Christian and see what he's up to.
Cool.
I get 1 success.
Cool. So it's all about to come together. You are looking at the patterns. Everything perfect. You are about to find it, and he opens the door, which shatters the pattern. However, from the shards of the shattered pattern, you notice that everything seems to point to the AC unit.
What are we looking at in here?
I was looking at something very important, and then you ruined it by opening the door. However, there's a bomb in there, and I point at the AC.
The AC unit sits there.
Bomb. Okay, do you know what kind of bomb?
No, because I haven't dismantled it yet. However, I will do that now. And with my excellent engineering, I would like to dismantle this AC unit, examining every small little detail that seems out of place.
Neat. Do you pop it open?
Yes.
Cool. Quick question. What's the most valuable part of an AC?
Probably the copper coils.
Cool.
And it's
you crack it open.
Be worth the metal value.
The most obvious thing that is wrong with this air conditioning unit is that all of the copper is gone.
Huh.
What's that?
They stripped it out of everything. I keep taking it apart.
Is it full of like explosives? What's in there?
Do I discover anything else as I continue to unscrew and unhinge and take this thing apart?
Yes. As you take this thing apart, you finally get towards the very and there is what looks like a microphone and a transmitter and a blinking red light.
I look silently to you.
I'm gonna walk over silently.
The air conditioner sits.
It looks like they fucking. Why? The man was not even African American.
What do I see?
You see in a part that I assume Igor is pointing at is a microphone, a transmitter, and a blinking.
The fucking apes.
They stole the coils. Do they have any idea what that's gonna cost to replace? We're gonna have to get this room out of service. Get that replace. Oh my goodness. Oh.
And I start kicking shit over.
Okay. You make a lot of noise.
Yes. Fuck it. Do it tomorrow. and then walk out of the room.
Yeah, I'm following him.
Make a distance away. So I mean, I don't know how good the mic is, but just a safe distance. All right, so definite proof. Definite proof that man is part of it.
What's more, that man arrived here in a stolen vehicle.
Stolen. Interesting.
Stolen.
Interesting. Why would he bug that room though? Nobody goes in there. I mean, nobody goes anywhere in this fucking place. So maybe they don't know that.
I mean, they've obviously put enough thought into this to do some retcon on the location. I don't know why they would do that instead of drop something in a plant or something in the lobby. What are they doing?
I mean, it's clearly smart. It's probably something I would have done. Take it apart, make a nice show, and put the fucking bug in there as just a part of it.
But wouldn't that have been noticed as soon as somebody complained about the air conditioner not working?
Maybe they expected the fucking thing to not be seen. Maybe they expect somebody to not be to be so stupid as to take part in an AC unit. As you know, they can discharge a large amount of electricity and kill pretty much anything. Well, I don't know if they can kill these alleged vampires. The vampires actually exist, or are you lying to me? And then his eyes bulge and fucking he's looking at you all shifty-eyed.
No, I'm not lying to you. I want to get this job done as safely as possible, just like you.
Maybe that's what a vampire would say.
I'm not dead.
Can you prove that?
Yes, I can.
Can you prove that these vampires have the qualities of being dead and cannot simply fake the circumstances of being alive?
No, I can't.
Okay, yeah. Keep an eye on you. I look around at the surrounding area. So there's a gas station across the street.
Yep, at location. 1 second.
17?
Yes, 17. Though maybe a little higher up than.
Yeah.
Okay. So what do we know? We know that there's one. There's Devon or whatever the fuck. There's Devon. There's Chartreuse's mother, and there is that all?
And there's whoever was in the truck that Chartreuse waved at. Or I guess their mother waved.
Oh, okay.
Because there was a vehicle.
So you saw something?
I did.
I'm not a very perceptive individual. Years of working in heavy smoke and wearing welding masks does that to you.
Yes, there was.
So if you see something, point it out. Make sure you say that is there. Because I will walk onto landmine and have done that many times before in a train station in Vietnam.
You seem to be remarkably put together for somebody who walks on landmines.
Well, luckily for me, almost everything that exists around me doesn't work as intended unless it was built behind me. So it didn't go off, but that's besides the point.
Ah, okay. Yes.
So that's
there
three.
Was a...
That's three. We have 3 bodies.
As far as we know, there may be more.
That's not bad. Well, I mean, that's terrible.
Well, 3 is doable.
Well, we don't know what they are.
They could be vampires.
They could be these big fucking dogs I fought. Those were scary.
Big dogs?
Yes. Giant mutated dogs.
Yeah, I can see that.
Very real. Very scary. They put claw marks through my chest cavity that felt like all of my years of being an electrician. That feel of open main, high voltage, or extreme voltage line going through you. It was like a knife made of that feeling, except 3 of them strapped to these things' wrists.
Oh boy, let's hope they we gotta hope but prepare for the worst. What works good? Fire always works good.
Yes, fire worked very well. Fire always works well, but we don't have lots of fire.
Well, we have time. We don't know how
Oh,
much time.
yes, yes, and I clap. Good idea for bomb. Well, do we want to burn this place down? He said extreme prejudice.
I'm not attached to this place. I don't think anybody else is particularly attached to this place that we have to worry about.
Well, I think the entirety of the association that this man has with effeminate scary man has with this pudgy man is that he owns a business and that he pays money to him.
Well, I'm sure they have insurance, right?
I think ruination of a place is, well, yeah. Actually, I'll look through his insurance files. If it covers domestic terrorism or acts of God, then we're good. If not, we may have to consider otherwise.
Oh, the gas line explosion is a popular one, like I said.
Yeah, but that's too inefficient. I was thinking of getting Axe's body spray, making bombs out of those at every doorway.
Yes, take a look at the insurance policy. What's it say?
It's currently 1 in the morning, by the way.
I look around. Are there any homeless people?
The streets are surprisingly dead. And I mean,
no
like,
homeless.
There's no one.
Stephen is
Absolutely
still around.
No.
Oh yeah, he's in the lobby.
Okay. I should have taken some from my prior area. All right, let's go inside. Let's take a look at those papers.
Okay.
Walk inside. Make a cursory gesture at Stephen. Go past him, and then start rifling through the files that are there.
Okay. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for their insurance.
Okay, give me a perception management.
Yeetus. Difficulty.
7.
Willpower. I get 2 successes.
Yeah, you find his insurance.
Yeah, flip through it, see, like, does it cover more extreme stuff like acts of God or other sort of violent shit happening?
It is. Are you aware of any kind of like insurance laws in America?
I have 3 in management. In character, no. Or in character, probably not. My stuff is mainly, well, I mean, it's vaguely related. It's like 50% yes, 50% no. I don't know jack shit about insurance, but most of my management knowledge is about building codes and stuff like that, so it's vaguely related.
Cool.
I could go take a look, because I have very generalized law knowledge.
Roll the law knowledge difficulty 7.
Oh boy, there's nothing for law, is there?
It's management.
Management.
It's management, or what? What does the sheet have? Because management is like combination of finance, leadership, and like a bunch of other stupid shit.
Could I do investigation instead?
No, this requires an intelligence management check.
Well, I mean, I can do that.
Yeah, both of you can.
So I can do that. Intelligence management.
Yep. Difficulty 7 for the Fed, 8 for.
Okay. Willpower.
Willpower.
I get 2 successes.
I think I just barely don't botch.
Yes.
You just failed.
Okay. Winnie, this man does not have nearly enough insurance to be legally viable in the United States. This is major violations. Chris, he is somehow you have determined that he seems to have found a loophole in the law and gotten the bare minimum insurance coverage on this whole.
I see.
And I mean, we're talking. You're not even sure if he actually did, but it's you see enough weirdness about it that it looks like he's trying to circumvent kind of weird precedent or law.
Okay. These papers. Yeah.
No, I was never.
Okay. Yeah. These papers confuse me, and English is not my first language, but I think I am adept at it. As far as I understand, this madman has put together a law protection like I build buildings, and that is, he did it for one thing and one thing only, and that is to save money. So I don't even think he counts as insured for all intents and purposes. So I think blowing place up might actually cost us. I don't know if it'll cost us the game, because he says he wants this man. We don't know why. We can only presume that it's because of the money that this place generates.
Well,
so
what he said was we're just supposed to kill the people trying to kill him.
Yeah. Well, all right. I mean,
let's try not to do any major collateral damage, but if we have to, we have to.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go try and rig an alarm up with the cameras to try and alert me during my sleep if anybody shows up.
Okay. Give me a intelligence computer difficulty. Let's go with 9 since you have to code the damn thing.
Okay. And willpower for that.
Nice. Okay. You managed to rig a system, so basically, any kind of movement that's vaguely human-shaped on the cameras will trigger a buzzer, and you have or some kind of thing.
I'm trying to get it to buzz on my phone.
You get it to be able to send a text message.
Yeah. Okay.
And it'll just give you the number of the camera, and you've assigned each camera to it. And so the text will now read which camera, which number, and then and a timestamp.
What kind of televisions are these that are displaying?
They are the older school flat screens.
Damn it. Okay.
So they're not like the old CRTs or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
Damn. Yeah, okay. You win this round.
Alright.
Also, can I get can I get a willpower back for show off for screaming that I knew the answer of what was happening, and I genuinely did now.
Sure.
Good, because I'm not very hefty on the willpower.
Yeah.
That seems reasonable.
Neither am I.
Y'all are burning it like madmen. Good.
This is gonna be very bad come morning.
If morning even comes. Yeah. I mean, actually, no. Fuck that. I tell you, yeah, you sleep in that room. I'm gonna go sleep in a room, and I wait until he chooses a room and is nestled within it before I go and choose a different room
to go and sleep in. Go into a room, does not really matter which one, but I go into a room and then I teleport to my wife's house.
Alright. You're at your wife's house.
And I go to bed.
He's addicted to his wife.
You think you hear a... Or how does your wife refer to you as?
I don't think there was anything really mentioned.
You hear a sleepy voice say, "Aren't you supposed to be somewhere?"
No, it's okay. I can come and go on this one.
Okay, and then she goes back to sleep.
Alright, I'm crawling into bed. Undressing and crawling into bed.
Fade to black. Okay, Christian, you are in a room.
I pick a random room. I immediately disable the smoke detector, and I start chain smoking before I go to sleep.
Alright, you're in room 21.
Okay. Lucky me.
Alright, you fall asleep. What time do you want to wake up?
We'll go with, I don't know, like 7 a.m.
Alright, you awaken in 5.5 hours to whatever you want into.
Okay. Yeah, I get up.
So there's gonna be
Wander
2
out.
hours. 2 hours in between when I want to get up and now.
Okay.
Do you want to get up earlier than me or later than me?
I want to get up at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'll just fucking wander out.
The sun is up. It is bright.
Okay. I wander on into the office area. I don't know if is there anyone there.
Victor is morning, buddy.
Morning. Anybody check in last night?
I wish, buddy.
Okay, good. Wonderful. Yeah.
How did you sleep, buddy?
It was okay.
Oh,
It was
good,
very,
good.
It was very nice. You see the Fed?
Nobody.
Okay. Then I'm gonna wander over to where he went to sleep the previous night.
Oh,
Use the master key, yes, and
you
go.
open it and dun dun dun. It's empty. So the bed is not even
You
messy.
open the door.
Pristine room.
I immediately go over to the to the air conditioner and like start opening it.
It is an air conditioner. A little dusty, and the wiring's a little rotten, but it's good.
Put it back. Come out. Victor, did my associate leave?
Nobody. You can check the cameras though.
That is a smart idea, but I figured I would ask first. I wander over to where the cameras were. Rewind.
He goes in. Nothing happens throughout the night, and it is Then you get out of your room.
Nothing else. Like aside from him being missing, does anything else occur? Or is it...
Let's see. Yeah, a pickup truck drove past the front of the place, and someone in a teenager busted up sedan, got gas on the other. When you wake up, phone will have these alerts. there.
Okay.
Well,
I'm assuming
wonderful.
it's now wake up time for me.
It'll be wake up time in a little bit.
Okay, just let me know.
Gotcha.
Victor,
Hmm.
is there a hardware store?
Yes, buddy. Down the street.
Wonderful. Joyous. And I walk out the front door.
Okay.
I'm gonna go walking down to the hardware store.
Cool. It is Black's Hardware. Mom and pop looking shop. Tools as far as the eye can see.
Right.
Looks like a wood shop in the back. A good old American. Think like the Do It Center, or like an Ace Hard.
Yeah. Okay. I can work with this. Let's
It was
smile
like
and
a
wave.
15-minute walk by. It was like a 15.
Yeah. Okay. I walk there, go in, wave at the people if they look at me. If they don't, I just fucking quietly go and.
It's just there's only a middle-aged man there, with a plaid shirt. Let me see if I remember him. Let's see. Yeah, plaid shirt, ruddy face, balding, whiter hair, and glasses, big meaty hands, and heavier set. He nods, waves you in. There is a teenager. Let me check my description here. There is a teenager with what looks like a similarly colored plaid shirt, who looks like she's putting on an apron in the back and working with some, like on some, like a chair or something. She's got safety glasses on and like her hair is tied up.
I try and get a gander. Does she look like the bitch that was there the previous night?
Perception alertness. Difficulty 7, because bad angle.
Willpower. Oh, those are 2 10s. I get 3 successes.
Wonderful. You recognize her as the girl who got gassed.
Hmm. What the fuck?
She, by teenager, like, so the one that came into the store looked like 15, this 15.
Hmm.
Or like early 20s and just looks pretty sure like 7.
That's the tough one right there, isn't it?
Basically.
I'm gonna go looking through this place. They have like circuit boards and like just electronic elements. Not when I say electronic, I mean like Circuit City, like actual fucking shit, and not electronics.
A real small section. I mean like real small. It looks like it's advertised as like kind of like wiring up your own lighting or like your lawn or stuff.
Perfect.
Kind of like a do-it-yourself area.
Yeah, that's good enough. Pick up a few things of that. Mostly,
it's time
specifically.
All right.
Specifically wiring and specifically things that I can fuck with to get a high heating element out of them, which shouldn't be hard. It's fucking wiring.
Mm-hmm.
But mostly what I'm looking for is the little battery things. The little notch, like you know, you put a 9-volt in them and they fucking click onto them, and they're usually like a wire that goes into something. Mostly looking for those.
They have a few.
Yeah, so I'm gonna grab like whatever quantity they come in, or if they're part of a kit, I get the kits. I just grab those.
Okay, you walk up to the front desk.
What else is there that I need? Got that. They probably don't have capacitors or any stupid shit like that. I do not have any hand saws. Do they have like drywall saws and drywall mud?
Yes and yes.
I
Rapid
get
set,
the-
20 minute.
Yeah, I get that shit. What else is there? I need a way to trigger this. It's a line.
They've got
twine. Anything?
yeah, they've got twine. They've got wire. They got chicken wire. They got not baling wire. Actually, yeah, they got baling wire. Got a lot of things actually. Think like fully kitted out. Like this is their one-stop shop for anything tool related in the entire town. They got paint. They got acetone, stain, lacquer thinner, lacquer. See a couple tinting machines in the back, like in the corner.
So yeah, I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna slam the things down.
Well, hey there, friend.
Howdy. Have you seen a man in a suit?
No, not really.
Do you know anything about vampires? And I give him the crazy look.
Fuck. Okay, give me a second.
I am deadly and unhinged right now, and I know this is the right thing to do.
His eyes go wide. He goes, vampires. And upon that, you hear something clatter in the back as the girl's head whips around and looks forward like fucking terrified. And then he looks around. What you know about vampires? And then, Rachel, close the door. And Rachel kind of puts her shit down, hustles to the front, and turns off the on sign. He leans in conspiratorially. What you know about them?
It's a complicated situation. But
His hand is reaching for something underneath the counter.
But I am a man who has been driven to the edge by them. This is my last stand. And something about you tells me that you know.
Did Eric send you?
I don't know who Eric is.
Oh,
maybe.
Christ, not another one.
I've gotten lots of emails from people I don't know. I've gotten lots of people trying to track me down. If it is not clear from my accent, I'm not from here. I've been running, and I try to emphasize the desperation in my voice and eyes. I have been running from this shit farther than most men could even imagine.
He takes his hand out from underneath the counter. He looks like real sad. He looks deeply into your eyes and looks like sad. Comes around the counter. Oh, come here, man. Come here. You're there's people here who understand you. Come on, give me a
hug. Hold on, I need to think real quickly about what I'm going to do. I need to think extremely quickly.
Come on, you can meet all of them tonight, okay? We gotta meet.
I'm gonna. Is there pity? Is there pity in his voice?
He's crying.
I'm gonna drive that point home further. Exacerbate it so that he feels like he's holding Jesus' wounds.
You goddamn monster. Okay, do it.
Alright, what is the roll? What's his humanity? Probably 5. Actually, I don't know. He might be lower. I don't know.
9.
Okay. What's it? Charisma. Alright. Willpower. I get 2 successes. That's an hour.
Well, okay, give me a second. Before you take that down, let me confer his morality. Yeah, he's 9. Good.
Okay, yeah.
Well, okay.
Yeah,
he's
openly
bawling.
I'm gonna follow that up with like my own like kind of descended release of just, oh god, I'm so tired of this shit, and join like more subtly in the weeping.
Okay, he's gonna try to give you a bear hug. What do you do?
I'm gonna let him. That's probably
Cool.
a mistake, but
You get a big, massive bear hug. It feels nice.
yeah. Okay, good.
He's not gonna. I'm not that much of a monster.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It was a gamble in the dark.
Oh, okay. I thought I felt something when you walked in. But you ain't like them, though. You're one of us. Rachel, come over here. Give this man a hug. Rachel seems a little put off, but kind of pats you on the shoulder.
Yeah, I lean on the counters, on the counter, and my hands are like visibly shaking, even as I lean on them.
Cool. So yeah,
so
he
you
unembraces.
What's that? Sorry.
He unembraces you from the hug, wipes his tears, and on a handkerchief, sure, well used and monogrammed. Looks like by hand. And yeah, he stuffs it back in there. All right. You want to talk about this now, or you want to wait for this?
I don't know if talking about it now will put anyone in danger, but I want to know. I don't know anything. I've just been running.
Don't worry. A lot of us were. Me and Rachel were the same way until we saw that thing try to eat one of the homeless.
Jeez.
We I tried to drive my truck in, and well, the thing scampered off. I didn't mean to hurt it though. I just wanted to honk at it, scare him off maybe.
Jeez.
And Rachel seems kind of quiet. She looks a little suspicious, but she's also like, she's got that awkward thing of, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. This is a situation beyond my societal prowess.
Yeah, I think the only thing that would be extremely apparent is that it's clear that I'm probably paranoid because of paranoid megalomania, and I have intimidation aptitude, so I probably carry myself like a scary fucker.
Oh, hell yeah.
Both of those seem reasonable for my story so far.
Mm-hmm. She does ask, so you don't know Eric then, right?
I don't know Eric. I'm like shaking my head.
You talk an awful lot like him. Not the accent.
Who's Eric? Is he important? What?
He's been doing this longer than any of us.
I see.
Talking about she uses some of the same words used earlier, basically like mission and purpose and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Winnie, what are you doing?
I have woken up, given the requisite physical affection to the wife, and teleported back into the room that I pretended to sleep in.
Can I get another willpower back for show off?
I
feel like that was a big show of something.
No, 1 second. The girl goes, "It's very impressive you managed to make it all the way from here. Get a willpower."
Okay. Okay, good.
But by the way, I have a character whose nature is show off. So I was like, wait a second, why does this feel familiar? Ah, right, chasing praise.
Yes.
Good old Tommy Gunn, the little kid who just wants attention. But anyway, all right, I'm going to cut over to Winnie.
Yeah.
After this interaction, is there anything you kind of wanted, Christian?
Oh wait, what?
Go ahead.
Was there anything you wanted to do?
Probably just. I'm gonna be, for the first time, be completely ignorant in character. So I'm probably just gonna try and like question and be like, "Do you know about them?" And then I'll like, if you need me to construct some stories of what I've seen and what I've heard,
okay,
that's fine. But like, it'll mostly just be like, "What the fuck is this shit? I don't understand."
Okay, just in case he comes in, I want to know what you would when he comes in.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, Winnie, you're back at the motel.
Alright, I'm gonna head on back out. Checking on Victor.
Oh, there you are. Your friend was looking for you.
Do you know which way he went?
He asked me about a hardware store, buddy.
Hardware store, okay. Can I look at the cameras from overnight?
Yes, you check the timestamps. You see the truck driving by.
Is this the same truck that I saw last night?
Yes.
Is the license plate visible?
Actually, which truck from last night?
The one that the chartreuse chick waved at.
No, it is not. It is in fact the stolen one.
The what? I'm sorry?
The stolen one.
Okay.
And then there's obviously the chick getting gas.
Yep.
And that is about it.
Is there a diner around?
There is a mom and pop diner across the street at where's my map? Actually, Chris, I said the hardware store was at.
Oh, I don't remember what number you said.
Oh, okay. Well, it's at 14. There is a diner down the street. 13.
14. Okay.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and walk on down to the diner and get some breakfast.
Cool. Standard greasy spoon diner. Waitress is friendly. Let's see. Yeah, give me a perception alertness roll. D7 while you're there.
Yeah. Four successes.
Oh, neat. You spot the woman from last night, who was the mother to the daughter, as a waitress on the other side of the restaurant. She looks very tired.
All right. I want to make small talk with anybody who looks like they're. Well, no. Let me rephrase. Is it busy in here? Fairly busy.
Yeah, but mostly old people. Like 2 truckers.
Okay. Are the people at the desk, at the behind the counter, looking like they're receptive to conversation at all?
Yeah, they seem talkative. I mean, they're kind of going back and forth.
Yeah.
Shitting about on Obama. even though he's not around, reminiscing about Reagan, talking politics, blaming the Democrats for everything.
All right. Yeah, I want to interject a little bit, talk about the town. Ask if there's anything going on. I'm passing through on a way down the coast.
Yeah, let's see. Give me a. What's it called? You just want them to talk about basically the town and what's been going on?
Yeah, just see if they have anything interesting going on while I'm in town for a couple of days.
Charisma, persuasion, difficulty 6.
Okay.
Cool. It's a little slow going, but eventually get them talking about the local gossip, and once they get onto the local gossip, then you basically have to try to stop them. But it seems like the most notable things are there is some kind of youth thing event happening at the did I say church or community center?
It wasn't community center, I think, actually.
Community center.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. There's a community center run by the church. They're doing like an informal youth dance or whatever, put on by like the youth group in town. That seems to be some hubbub. It's just like a thing that's happening. There is there was a break-in like 2 days ago, but everyone just thinks it was some teenager trying to sneak in. They start talking about how attractive the house and how they're pretty sure it's, and then they name some name you don't recognize. Sneaking in to see her, and then how the family is all Russian, blah, blah, blah. And then they talk about that, and then they talk about their other that it goes on and on. Your main tidbits, though, they do mention at one point that they don't really see a lot of transients anymore like they used to. Like, it was always pretty rare, but now there's like they're all kind of thankful for it. Though one of them's kind of worried, hoping that it ain't nothing too serious. Another one's like, oh, good job for the police department. Though they kind of settle on, man, our town's gone to so much shit, not even the homeless show up. And then, they blame Obama for it.
All right. Real quick, what denomination is the church? Are they Pentecostals?
Why are you doing this to me? Chris, what's common in small towns out here?
Various things. According to Kyler, they have a lot of stuff where it's usually multiple churches, and my dad said that too, is that it's normally a couple of churches for whatever your preference is. Usually it's a Catholic and like a couple Protestant. Methodist is popular, Lutheran is popular. Both of those are kind of, whatever.
It's a mix of Lutheran, Catholic, and
how heretical. So it's Unitarian.
Basically.
So yeah, it would probably be something Unitarian.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Little timer
heretics. Oh boy! Hope we get to burn down another church.
Just kill another pastor.
I've done that. I've done that already. I've been a saint of the Eastern Orthodoxy. I'll do it again.
Fight to get true faith. I've been killing pastors of every religion but Eastern Orthodox. And the Omnissiah doesn't exist yet, so
I just think it's very fun to imagine what an Eastern Orthodox person's like reaction to all of these like mainstream cults that we have here, because they're all so fucking backwards and retarded compared to it.
Well,
Like, we fought Pentecostals, and like on paper, Pentecostals are just kind of a vaguely extreme because of certain things, but like taken to a more extreme angle of it, like you're just some Eastern Orthodox guy, which is basically Catholic with like a few like distinct differences. And then you go to a church, and then there's like people fucking throwing snakes around and screaming in fucking babbling language and rolling around on the ground. It's fucking insanity. It's an actual cult.
oh, wow.
And that's a mainstream cult. That's
Yeah, I mean, it's fairly
respectable.
popular.
It's respectable.
It's a few steps above Mormon.
Back in wow. All right, so back to Chris.
Yes.
So they you guys talk a little. Let's see. They don't seem to. They seem to be in awe of your knowledge and prowess. For having survived this long, and are quite honestly horrified. Girl comments, "Man, you're more hardcore than Eric is."
I mean, I just know that it was just, I just kept running. You just don't stop moving, and I assume that they have to rest or something, but they don't have to rest. They have to rest far shorter than I do because they seem to be at my heels no matter where I go.
They seem a little worried about the whole "I'm being chased by vampires" angle, but they say, "Well, don't worry, we'll take care of it." Like the bigger guy calms the teenager down.
I'll drop hints in my story if that's like what the view I get is. I'm gonna purposefully make myself an unreliable narrator in the way that I say, well, like, I don't know, man, shifting shapes in the dark, and like, you know, hearing noises and bangs as I'm like driving out of these towns. It's like they're out to get me, man.
Let's see. Well, the guy seems to. What was it called? The guy seems to believe, every word of you. Like they're there, like being all friendly and whatnot. The girl seems a little bit more suspicious, but she seems to be more in awe of your cool stories.
I wanna elevate that awe.
Okay.
I want to use demon tape to get presents. What's her humanity?
Shit. Okay, let me. It's a good thing I brought the chart up. It's not the chart. Where's the chart? There's the chart. 6.
Okay. Willpower.
That's a really low humanity for a teenager.
She's fine with petty theft.
I guess so.
Okay, two successes.
Neat. Yeah, she's got that hero worship glint in her eyes. You're the tall, dark, and Eastern European man of mystery.
Oh,
I am the swarthy foreign man who is coming in on a white horse. Yes.
Yes. At this point, someone knocks on the door, and they go, all right, so come down here. We close around 9. Come here around 9:30.
9:30. Okay.
And she turns back open the open sign, opens the door. Hi, sorry about that. And makes a bullshit excuse. Says hi to the guy, makes small talk. Clearly recognizes him as a dude.
Yeah.
Hey, I think it's, hey, Mr. Jones, da 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 da.
Yeah.
And he said, and the guy says, here, just take it. For your stuff.
What is it?
No, he just doesn't charge you.
He says that to me. I thought he was giving something to the guy who showed up. All right, yeah. So I take that, and I fucking wander on back to
Give me a perception alertness roll, difficulty 7.
Okay. I do not get any successes.
Cool. Winnie, give me a perception alertness roll, D7.
I get 2 successes.
There is a familiar-looking Slavic man walking the street.
Alright, am I about finished with breakfast now? I probably am.
You finished like 5 minutes ago, and you've just been shooting the shit.
Alright, well, I make my excuse. I see my friend walking by.
Cool. Do you pay him?
Yeah, I head on out. Engineer.
What the fuck? Where the fuck were you? I look back and I make sure I'm not being fucking followed. Like, look for people on the street.
There are like a few people on the street, but they mostly seem to be going from cars and like street parking to local shops and stuff.
But I didn't.
Come on,
tell
we need
you.
to. We need to get into a fucking place somewhere.
Let's
get back to the hotel. And I started like speed walking back to the motel.
What's going on?
I'm just like, shut the fuck up. We need to go fast.
Alright, I start jogging to keep up with him. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Motel is the motel.
Go into the fucking. You know what? Go into his room.
Okay.
Fucking. Why weren't you in here?
I was in here. Didn't I tell you what I
No,
did?
you weren't. No, you didn't.
No, I went in here, I went home, and then I came back in the morning.
What the fuck? You did not say you were doing that.
I thought I told you.
You didn't say shit. What the fuck? I'm thinking, you're fucking compromise. This is some stupid ass.
Oh jeez.
Don't fucking do that again. I'll fucking kill you.
I'm sorry. I honestly thought I told you.
I'll burn you alive.
Look.
And you
Look,
see some
man,
sick madness in his eyes when he says that.
I put my hand. My hand is down near my waistband.
I quadruple down and I take my MAC-10 and I fucking shove it in your chest. Don't test me. Now listen. And I pull it away and I put it back into the back of my fucking pants. You need to communicate and not cause panic attacks.
I apologize.
But we have bigger problems now. Well, not bigger problems, bigger solutions. I know who to kill.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, fuck. I fucking sit down on the bed. Alright, so. Guy was a vampire, yeah, right? Big man, big, effeminate, scary man, right? I, on impulse, went into hardware store to get explosives making shit and wanted to put them together. So I got the kits, got the stuff I needed, and I saw there was one of those tarts that were present last night in one of the back rooms or one of the fucking visible doorways. So
I got something to say. You finish, I got something to say too.
So I decided to do the smart thing and drop all pretenses and give them a question that they could not answer unless they were involved in what we were involved in. And unfortunately, they bit it. So I had to bullshit for like 2 fucking hours about fucking vampires and bullshit. All because you said that there's vampires. So, I mean, I guess there are vampires.
So there are vampires.
Yes, apparently so. Because these people also are troubled by them, somehow. And how many were there? There was 3 in the store.
There were 2. There was the teenager who was back.
Oh, there was only 2.
Yeah, and then there's the guy on the other side. The third person came at the end when they said, "Okay, like we got to open up shop. Come back to me."
Yeah. So there was Tart, and then there was Old Man, and there's another guy named Michael or some shit. And apparently he is Scary Man. He is big bad of their scary group. He is their effeminate Scary Man.
Okay, so they have somebody who knows what he's doing too.
Yeah, they have a leader of some sort. The rest of them seem to be just fucks, like soccer moms and teenage girls and shit like that.
Okay.
And an old man. So what?
Yes.
What we have to do? They told me. I told them what I knew, which was nothing. I bullshitted and used Hollywood tropes.
Mm-hmm.
And now they invited me back. They said come back at 9:30 p.m. Allegedly, people are going to be there. It may not be all of the people. But maybe that's our best chance of getting rid of them.
We use the people who don't like the vampires.
No, I think the people who don't like the vampires are who we're supposed to kill.
I think you're right. Because we're Okay.
And it seems to be a small cell of them.
Mm.
So we counted what before? 3. This is another one, which was the old man, and then there's yet another one, the unseen Michael figure.
Okay. Now, while I was getting breakfast just now at that diner, you know the girl's mother on camera last night. She works there. And
okay.
Yeah, and apparently there was a break-in a few days ago. They didn't have much to say. There's not much going on apparently. There's a little petty crime, and then there's that thing the kid is doing tonight.
Yes, of course.
Do we know what time that is? Is that the same time that the meeting is?
I don't know. I know 9:30 p.m. I don't know when this fucking social hour is for these kids.
Okay, let me see if Steven is around, or see if Victor has Steven's number, and we'll get him to tell us.
No. I think that's a bit extreme.
What do you think?
Well,
you think it's
we'll eventually have to contact him, but I think you can find out on your own through fucking magical internet shit when this stupid get together is.
Oh, you're probably right.
And so, in finding that, shit, what are we going to do? Because I don't know what they're planning. If they're planning to attack tonight, that would make sense, because there's the innocent is gone, there's Victor, and they want to get rid of him.
Okay. You have cell phone. You have a cell phone. Call me, put the cell phone on speaker in your pocket so I can listen as the meeting goes, and I'll stay at the hotel holding down the fort while you go integrate yourself into the group.
That's very high risk, because I don't know. Well, maybe it's good that I established a story. I don't know jack shit about vampires, but what if the attack is tonight? What if the attack, the party thing is before 9 p.m. They do the attack and then they integrate me.
That would be a problem. That would be a big problem. An idea I had just now when you were talking about changing location. What if they decide to blow up the hotel or something? What if we actually need to change location right now?
I don't know. This is very complicated. I just need a second to think. What can you do? What are you good for?
I can talk to dead people, and I can read emotions.
You can. Excuse me?
I can talk to dead people.
Okay. What? What?
I can.
What does that mean?
Do you have a dead? Think of a dead person that you want to talk to.
I want to talk to Mr. Stalin himself. Can you bring him? Get him on the line.
I summon the soul of Stalin.
What?
Look at necromancy here. Let me get the rules for that for you.
Christ.
I'm fairly sure that's not how it works, but if it.
Yeah, summon soul. The power allows a necromancer to call a ghost back from the underworld, though for conversational purposes only. Let's see. Yeah.
That's fucking hilarious. Okay. Necromancy. That core rulebook?
Yes. Page 152.
Summon the soul.
Know the name.
Do you have an object which the Wraith had some contact in life?
Would any Soviet paraphernalia that the Russian might have count?
I don't really have any
paraphernalia.
Because I got nothing.
No. Also, it's more in contact with.
Yeah. No, I got nothing.
Well, there you go.
So yeah, I say that. So Mr. Stalin for me. Get him on the line.
Or you just want me to roll perception occult, or is that not possible? Period.
It seems to me it's not possible. How are you responding?
Well, no, it's just the yeah, object with which the Wraith had some contact in life must be in the vicinity. Well, I can't talk to that dead person.
Okay, so what dead people can you talk to?
I think if I have anything on me, no, I got nothing on me. I got nothing. I can talk to people who die in my vicinity.
I think you could summon up Goat's character. He died, and I think you've looted him.
Yeah, I could do that. John Locke. Yeah, I could probably do that.
Or you could just say the circumstances which require you to, summon up a soul.
Well, no, I've got my photo of my childhood friend in my wallet with me.
Oh.
I'll summon my dead childhood friend.
Oh no.
Oh, that's right. That's a core part of your character. Have you
Yeah.
done this yet?
I actually haven't.
Oh god. So Winnie,
Yes.
your character, upon realizing this, reaches slowly into his wallet and picks out the photograph, and a wave of emotion hits you. And I mean like a wave. Like, we're talking like you forget about your wife for a second.
Like, dear God.
What?
It dawns on you, however, that he probably... Did he ever touch this photograph?
Yes.
Then, yeah, you have to take a moment and sit down. This is overwhelming.
Okay.
What?
Give me perception intuition, Christian.
Intuition. I have those dice. Difficulty.
7.
I get 0.
Or 6.
At 6, I get 2.
Okay, we'll go with that. So I just realized there's no reason for this to be that hard. It looks like this man has had an epiphany. Is reaching to the core of his soul.
Okay.
Kind of out of the blue.
I mean, I can kind of figure. I can kind of put the pieces together as he's like looking at something or like, yeah, just fuck's sake. Well, no one important has died, so not important to the mission. If you care, but none of that seems very useful. Actually,
I'm gonna kind of snap out of it and hear you say that. What?
What? Whatever. It's not important. Nobody's died. Nobody's died here. It's not advantageous for us to have that information. I can change people's flesh, and that's about it. I can make people go crazy. That's an option. I can fill their minds with dark visions of something or other. That's about all my trick pony can accomplish. I'm also very good at engineering.
I missed that last bit. What'd you say?
Yeah, I'm also very good at engineering.
Okay. Okay.
This poor man.
So we can build bomb, we can deconstruct road, we can fuck with sewer systems, we can do pretty much anything, but, yes.
I'm still
Actually,
seated, coming out of this mental fugue.
more talking to myself at this point.
Yeah.
Well, we could do that. Oh, we could, we could cause electrical fire. That would be nice. Trap them on side, burn it. Might be fun. But that's so much work. And there's not really a reasonable way to make that happen. I don't know who is on the police force. I don't know any of that shit. All right, listen, why don't you deal with whatever you're on about, and I will be right back. And I slip out of this fucking room.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go
ahead.
chat with Victor.
Okay. Winnie, what are you doing?
I'm summoning the ghost of my dead friend.
Cool. Make the roll. Tell me the successes. We'll come back to you in a second.
All right.
Christian, you're up.
Yes. So I'm gonna go fucking approach Victor at the fucking front desk.
Hey, buddy.
Victor,
You are taking night shift.
Yes, allegedly. Let me ask you, who is on police force here?
There are a number of people, buddy. No one important?
I mean, like, do you know the police force? Do you know who's there? Who's on it? Are you integrated with the community or not?
No, buddy. No, I keep to myself.
Okay.
Maybe dozen officers, though?
Dozen.
We have fire 3 months ago.
Fire. What was the fire?
Steven is breaking pool pump. Pool house caught on fire.
Oh. Understood. Okay. Fucking hell. I want to sit there in deep thought. I'm not sure how to feel about this. Terrible.
It's around noon by this point.
I am saying that photograph was of great importance to the ghost.
That is entirely fine. I'll allow it.
2 successes.
Cool. Let's see. How many questions do you ask?
Well, I'm still gonna be fairly in shock, so I'm gonna ask first off if that's really you. The friend's name is Matthew, but past that I have very little written. So you get to make stuff up. Or not, alternatively.
Yes, that is him.
And after that, I'm kind of at a loss as to what to say. What do you say to your friend that's been dead for 20 years?
Do you ask that?
Yes, I do.
Damn it. Let's see. I read a little bit about your backstory. He's going to respond with, I don't know. I'm in the same position.
I'm gonna try to hug him.
Can you?
So.
What's tractability mean?
I don't know. No, I do know. That's like... I think it's kind of like how amenable they are. Maybe?
Oh, gotcha. No, I see it.
Yeah.
Your arms pass right through him. However, No. For a brief moment, you feel them, and then it's gone.
Well, I'm gonna start crying and tell him just how good it is to see him again.
His form seems to be fading somewhat. However, you do see the flicker of recognition and a sad expression of, being happy about this, but also knowing that it's not going to last the longest.
Yeah.
Your words do seem to reach him, though, and he does nod. His mouth opens to say something, fades to mist.
So that's a thing you can do. Okay.
Give me a... Where is it? Give me a conviction check at a difficulty 8.
That looks like a failure to me.
Oof. Let us see. What to do with this? Give me some stuff. Alright, so, congratulations, you have gained the flaw. Prey exclusion, children.
Okay.
Having re-seen him has rekindled something, and your stark realization that just how far off your original path is taking you, you have decided that you shall never, ever harm a child, even if you know it's not a child. Anything that looks like one. Which I'm surprised you didn't already have.
Wait, you don't have prey exclusion children?
There's a lot of things I don't have just because the XP values are prohibitive.
Huh.
I do now, though.
Perfect. But yes, so congratulations. You have prey exclusion children. This will still apply even if it's a 400-year-old lolly vampire. Still a child.
As it should.
But
The
yeah,
law does not care about your age.
You also, what was it called? Yeah, so you're kind of having a moment here, and as your conviction kind of wells up, you decide that you have really, really drifted off the path. Like, for just a brief moment, and I mean the briefest of moments, you're actually angry at your wife for having yanked you so far off your original path and made you forget so much of like what you were supposed to be in terms of being, the greatest defender for children, like avenging basically your childhood friend whom you just witnessed. And this coalesces into you deciding that after obviously, your compulsions return, you decide that no matter what happens, you are not ever going to harm a child. So that is where your mind settles.
Cool.
Back to trust me, I am agency. What are you up to?
I'm mostly just thinking. So I'm probably just sitting in the lobby.
Cool.
And then I realize that's a very stupid idea. I'm gonna fucking leap up and I'm gonna go into a fucking random room.
Okay.
Don't want to get caught out in the open.
You're in room 9.
Okay. Yeah, I just sit down, I lean against I put my back to the door, fucking just think.
Cool.
So,
Winnie, you come out of your funk 2 p.m.
2 p.m. I'm gonna hunt around a little bit for the Russian.
You don't see him for a little bit. About 30 minutes later, you check the camera.
Alright, I'm gonna go walk up and bang on the door. Do we have a plan? It's gonna be,
fuck.
what's going on? What are we doing?
I fucking open the door. Shit, man. I don't know, man. I don't know what we're supposed to do. I can inflict fucking nightmares on people, and I'm afraid if we wait too long, something bad's going to happen with Steven being gone and these people meeting up. Did you Google when the fucking dance was?
I didn't. It slipped the mind completely. I'll whip out the phone and see if I can't do that immediately.
So you check to see what the time it is, the dance is?
Yeah.
6 to midnight.
I relay that.
6 to midnight, yeah. So that gives them a good solid 3 hours to go do the big fat fucking murder, and then try and meet up with me. So
do we want to just? Oh man. We may have to do a terror on this place.
I mean, maybe so. Wait, you said the bitch was working at her job at fucking the diner.
Yes.
And then we have the two that exist in that store. So that's 3 out of 5.
Chris, give me a wits alertness roll, difficulty 6.
Yes. Wits alertness, difficulty 6, you said?
Yep.
I got a 3-point botch.
Jesus Christ.
Oh boy.
Cool. So, you are remembering back to the night of when you went to the store. You remember noting that it closed at midnight, and you also distinctly remember now, though it slipped your mind at the time, that you're pretty sure you saw an AK-47 back that warehouse, like where the lady was, the saw. You just realized there was an AK back there, and you didn't even notice it. Like that just flashes into your head. Oh shit, they had a gun. Also, they closed at midnight.
So they lied to me. They fucking lied. I just remembered, yeah.
What are you talking about? What?
No. Okay, so, well, whatever. They could just be fucking around, but... So they're armed. Whatever. Doesn't matter.
Of course there are. This is Podunk Hicksville.
Yes, of course, but with good guns, like AK. But where was my train of thought going? God damn it. That's a real 3-point botch. Okay, so there's 3. Okay, so that's 3 out of 5, right? Who's the one other one? It was the dude. It was the dude who rented the room.
Stole the truck. The dude who stole the truck.
There's a distinct chance that could be Michael, so there could be just 4. And that was the big bad, but there could also be the chance that that wasn't him and there's another 5th one. There could also be more of these fucking people, and we may have to slaughter this whole fucking town. But, oh, jeez.
I would really rather avoid slaughtering an entire town.
I don't care. I don't care what you prefer. I just want to fucking be done with this and go to where a place makes sense. Homeless camp where you can turn rats into quilts.
Not capes.
That makes where a quilt is a cape. Not this shit. This has me on edge. People armed to the teeth and fucking looking for people like us that are weird and different. So maybe we could take them all out individually, make them all disappear. But we'd have to do it quietly.
Well, and the thing with that is we don't know how many there are.
Well, if there's one gone, maybe that's not the best idea because I showed up and they know my face and they know who I am. So that's not a good idea necessarily.
New, you're different. Yeah.
So if I show up and they start disappearing, it's very clear. That said, it also may be our only chance to weaken them. Actually, you know what? No, they thought vampires were following me. So.
So we can just kill the vampires.
Correct. Yes, it's true. If we, I know what we can do. I can make it look like a vampire did it. I have control over flesh. I can do it. I can make it look like a vampire did it. But then we have to actually commit the murders.
Oh boy.
Which ones are easiest?
Boy.
I suggest leaving the man and the woman, the man and the tart alone. The woman in the store.
The woman in the store looks easy. She looks like the easiest one to get. She seemed very...
Yes, she looks easy.
Oh, she does. I mean, clearly a single mother.
Getting MILF hunters, goddammit.
Yes, yes. But how do we accomplish that? This is a small town, not very many blind spots. I don't know when she finishes work. That is a hard thing to obtain. We're running on empty here. We haven't got anything.
Bad situation all around. Can't look that up with it. There's no records on that.
Oh, you know what I can do?
What can you do?
If we kill her, no, we can get 2 kills. We can get exactly 2 kills.
Okay.
Because one we can just make disappear very, very quietly, and then I can disguise you to look like that person, and you can wear their clothes. And the other one we can do very, very violently.
When you disguise somebody's face, do you disguise their voice as well?
Yes, so, I mean, I can do that, so it's probably better if we disguise you as, like, man, with man voice.
Yes.
And not that one. So that woman, probably best idea to kill her very violently, splattered everywhere.
It is now 3 o'clock.
Okay, we'll do that.
But how will we do it? So we don't know where the ringleader is. We don't know
what the ringleader looks like.
I mean, fuck. I don't know. We also don't know how they communicate, so when they show up to this place, I don't know how they would call, so just disguising you as someone isn't, like, in the best interest either,
No.
since we don't have any fucking intel on these fucking people.
Oh, man.
Maybe just one splatterhouse. Get rid of her.
She's the easy one to get rid of, but she's also probably the least important.
She's also the most visible, and it may also fuck with their plan of get boy out of the way, because if that child's
Yes.
Mother dies, they're not going to go to a dance, especially if they're played and spread out like a big jigsaw puzzle in alleyway.
Well, is he here? Is he on shift right now?
I don't think so. I think he is night shift, and we took his shift.
Yeah. Great.
So he's probably doing whatever. Being student, being normal youth.
Great. To make sure the kids are out of the way, then they attack. Oh. This is a really bad situation.
Yeah, I need. There's a solution here. I just need to think about it.
If you want to give me a... What the fuck is this? Wits Intuition.
I'll do one of those too.
Difficulty 8 for Winnie, difficulty 6 for the Russian.
Okay.
I have the common sense merit. Would that change things up at all?
I don't think you've been given the right information for anything to trigger.
Three successes.
I'm waiting for Christian.
I also get 3 successes.
Wonderful. So, Christian, you remember the time they said they were having their meeting, right?
Yeah.
It was 9 o'clock, correct?
Yeah.
It dawns on you.
Yeah.
It dawns on you that if they were planning on doing the attack for 9 o'clock, maybe they wouldn't decide to all meet in the same spot at 9 o'clock, especially if they were going to do a murder.
Maybe.
Common sense tells you, because it's at the hardware store 2 blocks down, if they were all to meet there right after doing a murder, why would he invite you?
I don't know. I can see that being a slip of someone's intelligence.
So
yes, but that thought crosses your mind. Winnie, a similar thought crosses your mind, so you think to ask what time the meeting is.
What time is the meeting?
It was 9:30 at the hardware store.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
But yes, Winnie, you're FBI, right?
Yes.
Your FBI training tells you that that is a very stupid idea to meet the 15-minute walk down the street from a very, like, most likely high-profile and violent murder at a, local place, especially in a small town.
Could it be that they're meeting there to go do a murder?
That was my other thought.
Yeah, that's initially what I was assuming. But I don't know if that's intelligent.
Yes, I do not know. The mysteries of these people are very hard. So we could take a gamble. We could not really prepare anything here. I can go to the stupid meeting, probably see everyone who is involved, get a good read on them, get a good idea of who they are, and then they may attack afterwards. In which case, we'll wing it. I'll see what I can do. But above all, get fucking Victor out of here for fucking that night.
Well, does it?
I think that's what you can do, is just get him out of here.
Okay.
I don't know if he has a house.
Probably not. He said he lived here.
Absolutely insane.
Poor people.
Yes, just drive down the interstate or fucking something.
Yeah, okay.
Actually, be somewhere around vaguely in case I need you.
Yeah, you do have my phone number, right, from the last job?
Yes, but proximity matters. If it's the difference between life and death, I think a 15-minute wait time will probably not be acceptable.
Of course, but just so you have some way to contact me if you need to contact me.
Yes, I have your phone number.
Good.
So fuck it. Let us.
Sounds like we have a plan now.
We have a vaguity of a plan. Fuck it, let's do that. Can I blow my smoke off you?
Sure.
That's good. Thank you. I take your cigarette and I fucking light it. And I walk outside immediately because I realize I didn't disarm this fucking thing.
Okay.
This fucking smoke detector.
Jesus. Yeah, you walk outside, take a smoke. Let's see. Give me a perception alertness, difficulty 8.
I probably look haggard and stressed because I am haggard and stressed now.
Yep.
Difficulty 8. No, 0 successes.
Okay. There's a couple of cars that drive by. Some people at the gas station. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon, so you look around, nothing sticks out to you.
I cross the street to the gas station. I'm gonna go inside and buy a fucking microwavable burrito or some shit.
Okay. Do you put out your cigarette before you walk up?
I mean, I've probably finished it before I even get to the street.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, you get a burrito. The guy it's $2.99 for the burrito.
Yeah, whatever. Fucking slap down a 5, get my change.
Yep. Well, have a nice day, sir.
Yeah, you too. Actually, I looked. Does this place sell Axe?
Body spray? Yeah, there's a case of them.
I'm gonna get 2.
All right, sir. That'll be $15.
Yeah. If I can slap down 20, get my change, and then
Have a nice day, man.
Yeah, you too. Then fucking go back and then kill time in the fucking office, I guess, until it's like fucking 9 o'clock.
Cool. It is 9 o'clock. Actually, Winnie, are you doing anything in those 6 hours?
Yeah, so probably around about, I don't know, 7 o'clock, I get Victor, and I tell him we need to leave now.
Oh, okay, buddy, but where are we going?
That doesn't matter.
Well, it kind of matters, buddy.
No, we're just, it doesn't matter where we go. We just have to, even just drive around on the highway for 3 hours. That's what we need to do. We just need to be away from here.
Okay, buddy. My business better be here when I get back.
Oh, I'm coming with you.
Okay, buddy. Do you have a car?
I don't have a car. We're gonna find a car.
We take mine, buddy. We take mine, buddy.
Let's go.
Older, nicer sedan. You take off driving with Victor.
My Babylonian genetics are supreme.
And we're just gonna go, up like 21 for a 20 minutes or something. Get off an exit, get back on the highway. Just stay around like 15 to 25 minutes away from the town.
Gotcha. Are you checking the cameras, Chris?
Yeah, so do the front doors lock?
Yes.
My phone is still set up for text message alerts.
You're getting a lot of them.
Okay.
Because people are walking, driving, etc.
Yeah.
So I lock the front doors and I fucking sit down and I just sit down in the office, close the doors to the office, and then just fucking keep watch, hang around.
Cool. Give me a perception alertness, difficulty 8.
I get 2 successes.
Cool. So you faintly, and I mean faintly, across the street, not at the gas station, but at a... Let's see. So if the gas station's right above 17, at 17, there is what looks like a post office, 2-story building. Seems like it's got an office space above it. There is a figure above on top of the post office. He seems to fiddle with, looks like a satellite dish of sorts for a little bit, and then seems to hang around for a while. That's why you notice it, and then goes back down, like he pops out of sight.
Okay, so which building?
So I said the gas station was above 17. This is 7.
This is okay. And there's just some dude fucking around with a satellite dish on the roof.
Basically. He was wearing black, had a baseball cap on. But he also had a tool bag and like tools and stuff in his plastic with it. He also called his cell phone like twice.
Interesting.
Other than that, you do see a familiar-looking stolen truck drive by at one point, but not on the main road, on like one of the cross streets further down. Not at let me see which camera that. One of the back cameras, like for the alley, catches it going. See that street above 11?
Yeah.
Yeah, one of those streets. It crosses over there.
Okay. All right.
Like it. And it looks like it went towards the residential area, but maybe it could have also turned back around. Either side of it on the cameras.
What could he be doing? Okay. So yeah, I just have my fucking guns out and just waiting.
Cool. So around 8:30 or so, the phone rings.
Ring.
No, it's more. It is the bring.
Yeah, I don't answer it.
It keeps ringing. Stops. Keeps ringing. Stops. Keeps ringing.
Yeah, I just let it ring.
Cool. At some point, basically the answering machine finally came, so it's like whoever it was just hanging up. This is Steven. I hope you're just busy, helping customers or something. I just want to make sure you got my shift covered. I don't want Mr. Ramon calling me in today. So yeah, if you wanna give me a call, my on the board. But if you've got everything covered, I hate to interrupt anything. Yeah. Thanks again. But bye. And you hear some fumbling. Oh, I think the. Oh no. Then he cuts out.
I immediately delete that message.
Okay, you delete the message. It is now 9 o'clock.
All right. I leap up. I send a text message to the Fed that nothing's happened. All's good so far. I delete that text message on my phone. And then I fucking... Yeah, just fucking unlock the place and then relock it as I leave.
Cool. You do so.
Yeah. And then I very conspiratorially make my way to this fucking hardware store.
Okay. Walking down there, give me a perception alertness, difficulty 6. I assume you're looking around, being somewhat shifty.
Yeah.
Cool.
I get 1 point botch.
Fucking Lel. Alright, so for like 2 so you see a God, how dick do I want to be? Let us think.
Massive mutated dog.
Alright. So you're walking past the alleyway, like between 12 and 13. And you hear rustling in the alleyway. You turn to look, and then you see this giant, like this huddled, snarling creature just in the corner where the dumpster usually is.
I fucking turn and bolt.
Cool. Nothing happens. You bolt, and where do you go?
To the hardware store.
Cool. You bolt to the hardware store. As you're running there, you run across the street from 13 to 15, and you let's see. What's here? Yeah, you bolt across the street, and as you're getting to the corner, you almost bolt, knock a lady over, who seems to be waiting for the cross light.
I can't think of an appropriate thing to like fucking shriek, but I'm just fucking running, looking terrified.
Cool. She seems to also panic, turns around, runs after you. or at least in your the same direction you're going. Make me a perception alertness difficulty
Difficulty what?
7.
I get 0.
Cool. You have no idea who this lady is. She's running in the same direction you
are. Fuck. She's not a fucking werewolf. That's all that matters.
Alright, do you go into the front of the not warehouse, hardware store, or do you go up to the front entrance?
I don't know of any other entrance.
It is the entire building of Team. There is a back street, but obviously you don't know that, so
so just fucking.
It is closed.
I fucking get to the door and I start banging on it panically because I'm now actually fucking panicked.
Okay. You feel a hand on your shoulder. What's wrong? Are you okay?
And I fucking slap it away. Who the like I'm trying to focus on who is even talking to me.
Cool. It is a familiar. Give me a perception alertness, or sorry, a wits alert. Difficulty 4.
If I call. Yeah, I get like 4 successes.
Cool.
I was hoping I was bot.
Poor man. Okay. Yeah, it is. You recognize her now. It is a woman.
It is a what?
It's a woman in a waitress's uniform, wearing a coat over it, and she is the same mother from the night before. She looks concerned and a little panicked.
I just saw something. That's all. So don't worry about it. I'm fine. Yeah.
The door behind you.
And I am looking in that direction, and I'm also pretty fairly obviously heavily armed. Maybe not at the casual glance, but at this close proximity, it's kind of obvious.
Sir, why is that a? And then the door opens. 1 second, make sure I get the names correctly. Okay. No, Mister, are you okay? Oh, hey, Peggy. Come inside. Mister.
I fucking barrel past them inside. They're fucking in the alleyways. They're down there. And I fucking collapse onto the ground and go fucking fetal, and I pull out my MAC-10 and I point it at the door.
Okay, so Rachel is the teenager. Peggy is the single mother. Single mother dives out of the way when you point the MAC-10 and starts shouting, "Who the fuck is this guy?" Rachel goes, calm down, what's in Peggy? It's fine, he's one of us. He's just really scared. And John, the fat man, goes, "What's going on out here? Is everything all right?" He is holding a mallet.
There's a fight. They're fucking here.
Where? Come on, calm down. Nothing's gonna hurt you, okay? They close the door. Peggy seems to come to her senses, locks the door, tells Rachel, "Take him to the back, okay? I'll lock the door." Starts closing the shutters.
No, you don't get it. The door won't stop it. We have to fucking... Oh my god.
Peggy seems to have gone into stoic mode and says, "Don't worry, if he doesn't see we're in here, he won't get us, okay? He doesn't have to stop him, just has to keep him seeing us. Calm down, don't make noise, they'll hear you."
I fucking cover my mouth to try and stop the involuntary fucking babbling and insanity.
Gotcha. Rachel and John help you back. Peggy seems to try to brace the door, puts some you see her grab some boxes of nails, tosses it on the floor, and grabs a fire axe from the hardware section and goes to the back. Alright, now what's going on?
There's one of them. Not not the normal ones, not the fuck around ones, the big bad ones, the ones that fucking. And I start like fucking. I don't put my gun down, but I do start to like unbutton my very filthy shirt and like pull aside my fucking tattered jacket, and I show the fucking 2 aggravated damage directly to my chest from werewolf claws. Probably, definitely scarring.
They seem taken aback. Carpenter seems very
the
like.
Shit that does this. The shit that does this is down there.
God damn it, this is hilarious. Okay, so John seems very taken aback. Sit down. It's a very nice chair, you don't notice. Rachel is grabbing what looks like a bottle of booze from a bag she has in the corner. There seems to be a lot of duffel bags around.
I fully expect to be probably the most experienced person in this room, but I don't know.
Peggy is standing in front of you, staring very intent, listening. The other two just seem to be kind of, working in tandem to make you comfortable.
Oh my god! Perfect thing. So, this fucking wolf. They turn into fucking wolves, right? That's what they do. That's what these ones do. At least they fucking. And then I'm gonna do dementate the second dot, which gives them nightmarish visions of things.
Jesus Christ.
So whenever it's convenient.
All right,
Actually,
do it now.
Hold on, something important may have just come up. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, let me look up what the fuck I have to roll.
What was the important thing?
I thought I got a text. I get a text every time I am low on data, and it'll tell me when I have less than $2 in my account. And I thought I got that text.
Oh, that would have been unfortunate.
Yeah, I got the vampire book up.
Okay, so I have to spend a point for this one. That's unfortunate. So player spends a point, rolls manipulation plus subterfuge, difficulty of the victim's perception plus self-control. I'll probably just roll a whole pool and you can tell who it affects. Number of successes determines the length of sensory visitations. The precise effects are up to the storyteller, though particularly eerie or harrowing. Apparitions can certainly reduce dice pools or whatever. The haunting effects occur mainly when the victim is alone and mostly at night. It's not as though they're assaulted by visions. It's more subtle hallucinations of when it's very convenient for them to actually believe it's real.
Gotcha.
So yeah, manipulation plus subterfuge. I would look up all of their perception plus self-control, because that's going to be difficulty. So, willpower. I get, well, this is pretty clear-cut. I get the willpower, so 1, and then I get a 10, which is assumedly going to be another 2, so they're all bare minimum, I think, 2. And then I get an 8, a 3-3, and a 2. So I don't think the 3-3-2 matter, so it's...
Cool. So all of them seem...
Probably 3, and at least 2. So at least 2 nights or up to 1 week.
Gotcha. Jesus Christ. Okay, so yeah, they all seem very rattled by your stories. Peggy, in particular, is kind of looking at you, haggard. The realization dawning on her that there are more things out there than she originally knew. And at this moment, the back door is thrown open. And a man...
I fucking slink back and start crawling back and point my gun.
Cool. This gentleman has a pointed nose, spiky hair, slightly larger ears, brown hair, wearing a trench coat and a black shirt with black pants, and he walks in going, "Alright, what the fuck? What the hell's going on? Who tell and why are they?" And he looks at the gun and freezes. "Who are you?"
I think.
And
Okay.
Rachel says, "Eric, and then he goes, "It's Michael. What?"
What are fucking. I know about the things. They're around.
What do you know about him?
Fucking. Not very much. Just that they're real, and that they're chasing me, and that they're nearby.
Are they chasing you now?
And then my chest is still fucking open, and there's clearly claw marks.
He looks at it. "You fuck shape changers."
What?
Fuck. Shit. God fucking damn it. Why the hell are they here? He fucking closed the door. He shoves the door closed. His hand has gone into his left hand has got into his trench coat pocket. Alright, god fucking damn it. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. You, what are you here for? Who are you? Where are you? Where do you come from? Answer
say you
now.
You?
Points at you.
Who's he talking to? Oh, is he
you.
just pointing at me?
Just you.
Oh, okay. I am from Pedanos, Russia, and I don't know very much. I've been running for the past 2 years.
Running for the
from
past 2 years?
Something.
What the fuck is chasing you?
I don't know.
Furry? Silver surfboards? Big?
What? I
Wolf
don't know.
Wolf things.
Yeah, it was a wolf. Fucking vampires do wolf shit too. I don't know. All I know is I've seen
vampires. You're running from wolf things. How do you know about this?
I was running from wolf things. I get into St. Petersburg, running from wolf things. Other wolf things appear, drinking blood of people. I don't know. Things happen, and they happen too quickly.
God fucking damn. What were you doing in Russia? What do you do? What do you normally...
I'm a fucking engineer. I build roads.
Oh, God damn, that's why they're after your nuts.
What?
That's why they're after your nuts. God damn it. Oh, fuck. Let me guess. Buildings...
Do you have answers?
You bulldoze some forest, right? In nature. Let me guess. Oil spilled everywhere.
I don't work with oil company. I do fucking static engineering. It's fucking buildings, fucking road.
Buildings. New developments, right? Did they cut down any forests?
I don't know. I show up when foundation is there, or I make plans to build on foundation and oversee that.
God damn. Okay, well, whatever. However it is, damn it, now they hate anyone who works in construction. Anyone. Fuck.
Okay.
Are they after you now?
I saw them in the fucking alleyway, so I think so. Yes.
Which alleyway?
Like 2, 3, some amount of blocks that away. Was by a dumpster.
Dumpster.
Maybe. I don't know.
How long ago?
Fucking less than 10 minutes ago. That's why I am very, very scared.
Bullshit. I was just there.
I know what I saw, man.
Fuck. Alright, whatever. Maybe you're just jumping at shadows. God damn it. Alright. The rest of you. How the fuck did this guy know where we were? What the hell? Did you just bang on the door or something? John Carpenter. Well, no, he came into the store yesterday. Asked if we knew about vampires. And I told, this man's been running scared for a very long time. Fuck? I don't give a shit. Fuck him. What do you mean you just told him? Well, we're trying to bring people together. He came out and when we were just coming together and trying to shut up, don't tell him things. God fucking damn it. What did I tell you? What was supposed to be rule number one? Goddamn what? Rachel responds with, not to talk about this? Yes, thank you. Not to talk about this. And you're telling me, on day fucking 0 of our goddamn plan, this happens. Are you guys fucking idiots?
Listen, man, I'm sorry. I took a gamble, and unfortunately I won. Something was up here. These people look shifty. I'm extremely shifty. I took the dive.
God damn, alright, you, why are you at that moment?
As I said, I run. I'm not from here, as I said, clearly.
God damn, alright, listen. Fuck. Alright, he's gonna look you dead in the eyes. Give me a second. What are you?
What?
He's gonna look you dead in the eyes. What are you? You're not a vampire, not a werewolf. You're not a rot. You're not a shape changer. What are you? Why do you look like that? Like, he goes deathly fucking still. Left hand still in his coat pocket.
Why do I look like what?
I don't know.
What am I? I'm just some fucker on the run.
When did the messengers come for you?
As I said, in fucking... I mean, I don't know what you mean by messengers, but in the forest, when I was developing that shit, I guess you could count that. Also, absolutely not a lie. That is where I got introed.
No, perfect. It really works. He looks at you. Oh, God. Fuck. Alright, whatever. Oh, God damn it. Okay. I don't know what you are. I really don't want to find out. But if you're telling the truth, maybe you can help us. All right.
Okay.
The guy who's working. The guy who works at the motel. Victor. You spoken with him?
I don't know. What does he look like?
The old guy. Not
old
the kid.
Kid, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I've seen both of them. I've been here for 2 days.
And who's that guy in the suit?
I don't fucking know.
You went into his. You went with him into a room. Who is that guy?
Can I roll manipulation subterfuge and feign the kind of reaction of just like I didn't do that, but also I'm very carefully dancing along the edge of absolute like just paranoid schizophrenia. So what if I did do that?
Difficulty 7.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
I'll knock it down because that's hilarious.
Willpower. 7, you say. I get 4 successes.
Cool.
So yeah, I'm just like, I didn't I didn't do that.
He takes his right hand, puts it into his trench coat pocket, pulls out 2 Polaroids, and slams them on the work table. They are camera shots from a higher vantage point, south of what looks like where the gas station is, of you and the Fed going into a room and standing around, one in the day, one at night. You were talking to him. Who is he?
I just sort of fucking look at it and like cock my head and just I don't know.
God damn it. Okay. And I'm gonna bank off your earlier successes with this one. God, fuck. Okay. Well, they obviously fucking mind zapped you. God. He freezes for a second. Looks at your gun. Put the gun down.
I point it downwards, but I'm not gonna fucking take my hands off of it. What do you know?
Alright, listen. They can talk to you, and they can change what you know. They can wipe your memories. He's probably grilling you for information. Oh, goddamn. Okay, if you're lucky, that's not the same guy that's following. That might just be the local. That's following you.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's probably just some boss we didn't know about in this area checking up. Fuck, I wanted to stir up the hornet's nest. Fucking, goddamn it. Maybe that's the guy we're after. He turns to the rest of them. Maybe that's the guy who runs this place. Because I got that guy Victor. He's just a pawn. Kill him, we kick up the hornet's nest. You remember what I told the rest of you? And they all kind of nod in acquiescence. Rachel has moved to your side and is kind of just standing next to a very foreign man of mystery, but not standing to.
Standing next to a what?
She's standing next to you at a close, but not too close, too far, but like close enough so that she can like be sort of near you.
Okay.
Peggy is still standing behind the bench adjacent with the fire axe on the table, and John is kind of nervously fidgeting with like some wooden ball that seems like he's just kind of standing there fidgeting with it because he's very, very nervous at all this.
So I'm like calmed down into like eerie, just sort of staring at it in like unbelief, and then I tense the fuck up, and I look at the door. That thing's still out there, and I point my gun at it.
He looks sympathetic toward Michael, that is, or Eric, or whatever the hell they call him. Alright, man, I can sympathize with the paranoia, man, but this is a tough spot, okay? There's nothing out there. Leave me checked.
Listen, I'm sorry if I've dragged some shit. I clearly have. I just don't know what's happening.
Give me a perception alertness difficulty.
Difficulty what?
9.
I want to willpower this. Are you butt fucking kidding me? I get a 1 point botch. From a 2 point. On a 2 dice roll.
Ouch. Alright. Alright. Do you have a cell phone?
Yeah, I have a flip phone.
Cool, you feel it buzzing in your pocket.
Buzz.
The guy you're talking to kind of looks shifty for a second at the first buzz.
I mean, he's not pointing a gun at me, is he?
Nope, his hand is in his left coat pocket, and his right hand is out on the table, still on. He's wearing
He's probably holding a gun in the other pocket. I'm gonna fucking take the phone out and like look at it.
No call.
No call?
Nope, it's not even vibrating. Just you flip it open. The time shows up. No missed calls. Nothing. Then you just stare at it. You expecting a call?
I fucking throw it down and then I stomp it. Break my fucking phone.
The guy steps back, taken aback. The pocketed hand moves behind him. Well, what's wrong with your phone?
I think that's how they. It makes sense, right? That's how they would follow someone, right? Christ alive. That's how they got me. They can do it with anyone, right? And I look at him for affirmation of my insanity.
They all they don't really know what to do. They all look toward the main guy you're talking to. He kind of looks a little disturbed at the idea and goes, shit.
If they know who I am, and they clearly do because they keep fucking following me across the world.
Have you kept that same phone the entire time?
Yes.
Fucking idiot. Oh, God.
What am I supposed to do?
Oh, God, fucking switch phone. God damn it. Okay. Son of a bitch. Okay, listen. God fucking damn. What time is it? What fucking... It's 10:30. Someone says it's 10:30. Winnie, are you just still driving, by the way?
We're heading back, but we're gonna be flipping around pretty soon here.
Gotcha. So he goes, God, fucking, okay. Fuck, I gotta take a piss. Alright. Fucking bathroom, right. John points. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, listen, I swear to God, if these people are dead and you're next, he points to you. These people are dead when I come back, you're next. He goes, storms off.
Oh, God. Well, fucking Christ. And I just start fucking pacing while looking at the door.
Peggy starts grabbing a duffel bag and goes, all right, listen. When Eric, Michael, I mean, when you say she says, when Michael comes back, probably gonna do the hit. Okay, we got to get this taken care of tonight. Okay, I did not send my daughter to the fucking event tonight to not do this. Okay, we got that nice boy out of there. All right, I don't want to have to try this again.
So wait, what's the hit? What?
We're taking care of Victor.
Okay, that guy, right? And the suit guy, and I point to the fucking photographs.
God damn, him too, probably. But it's nighttime. I don't want to deal with him. He didn't have a car either. How the fuck did he get there? All right, so she begins.
Actually, hold on. Thinking. God damn it! I need to think faster.
You see people, they're getting cans of aerosol spray, taping lighters to them so they're easy access, stick lighters to them. Rachel seems to be grabbing a baseball bat that looks like it got lathed actually at this wood shop. Just from its kind of rough appearance, looks very heavy. It's got a bunch of bolts nailed into the sides. John kind of gets a what's it called? Those super heavy duty med kits that you can buy, the survival, the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he gets one of those out. Starts checking things. He has some water bottles and snacks too. Starts passing people, taking them, start munching on them. Peggy, after checking the axe is sharp, looks around. Goes into the corner, makes a phone. Sounds like she's talking to her daughter. Just says, "Hey, have fun tonight. If you're gonna come home really late, just don't wake me up when you come home. Just go straight to bed, etc., etc." Stay safe, and she says I love you like 8 times more than necessary. And then Eric or Michael, you're not sure which, comes back into the room. Alright, so you're not all dead. We have a problem. The guy's missing. There's no one there. They all kind of look somewhat shocked. Crap. Fuck, okay. Shit. Okay, listen, you. What do you know? What could you have told them? And they look at you, Christian.
I don't know. Basically what I told you, that there's fucking things after me. If I got interrogated by somebody, and I look at the fucking photos, I think, fucking clearly you know more than me about this shit, so I think they determined I'm a dry well of any sort of information, and that I'm running away in the dark.
Gotcha. Ah, shit. Maybe they're worried about the shape changes. God. Well, whatever. At least they don't know about us.
Who are they? What are shape changers? What is this shit?
Listen, shape changers are those shag wolves 8 feet tall. Those things. They are eco-terrorists on fucking, like, heroin or something. I don't know what their deal is. I just know that they hate business. They hate industry. And they really hate or anyone who's really on their land. I mean, out here is prime country. We figured if this enclave was here, something you show up, so who knows? Maybe they work at a deal or something. The fucking bloodsuckers run everything, so I assume usually at war with each other. And I mean everything, by the way. This is not just a look. This isn't just we're chasing the bad guys out of Dodge here. All of you. This is a war for human survival. Okay, this is a mission. This is a calling from God or wherever the hell else is up. He sent his angels to us or something. We are here to purge the cancer that is taking over, purging the invaders. They all kind of seem to. It goes around. It goes mixed all these people. Their biggest reaction is when he starts talking, protecting our place and keeping us safe from those things. And that's kind of what resonates the most with him. And he switches to those tactics once he gets off his rant.
I'm going to, what's it called? Shit.
Give me another perception alertness difficulty.
Difficulty what?
9. By the way, his left hand is not exited.
Yeah, I get 1 success.
Cool. You hear a buzzing. It is not in your pocket.
Buzzing.
Alright, so he kind of flinches for a second, looks around. Alright, I'm going to check to see if there's anything in the front. Alright, like we need to grab. Stay here, get the stuff ready. He goes out front to the main showroom, back room. They're still talking or not. Rachel seems to have sidled up next to you. Hey, you want to come with us? We can get back at that mess with your. You can stay with us. You're safe here. At least, you'll have backup.
I don't know. You haven't seen what I've seen. I think finding you lot was a mistake.
Well,
I think I may have compromised everything you have.
I don't think it was a mistake.
I
I'm
look.
happy you're here.
So I look at like the people. How many of them have guns?
You haven't seen a single gun.
You people are dead.
Well, Michael has he's got some guns. We don't keep him here.
If you don't have them, then let me express to you the futility of things. Guns are killing machines. Guns are things that are used to kill.
They nod.
Guns only slow these things down.
Well, Michael's and she holds up the can of spray. Well, apparently these things, this will at least put the fright into him. He's the one who knows how to use the guns more. He said we just shoot each other if we used them. And then John just goes, I ain't never held a gun before. I don't know if I could live myself. I accidentally killed one of them on accident. Peggy chimes in saying, yeah, well, I don't, as nice as Michael, very stressing the Michael, is, I still don't trust him. He ain't from Earth. He drifted in, what, a week ago, and now we're trusting him with this.
A week ago? So he's a drifter? He's not from here?
No, he's not. He's been carrying this crusade of his states.
I look all shifting conspiratorial. Go
on. Yeah, he said he said it happened to him back in Washington. He stole a truck and has been killing people, killing these things. Sorry, all across the United States. He seems like he knows what he's doing. He's got, pictures, photographs, those emails, everything.
And what makes you think that he's not exempt from this whole thing?
John pipes up. I looked into his soul. He's a little rough around the edges and a little more violent for my taste, but he's one of us. I can see. That's why you kind of frightened me a bit, mister. You didn't have the same look, and I think he saw that too, but we can't trust you. Who can we trust?
Of course.
Winnie, you have re-entered town.
What time is it?
It is now 11.
I'm gonna drive through town.
Gotcha.
And I want to take a look at the hardware store, but I don't want to slow down.
You drive by it. The shutters are down, and the sign is off. There are no cars out. At this moment, Michael comes back into the room. All right, the guy in the suit. I saw him. He's driving. He drove past the store just now. He's got Victor in there. All right, listen. What I think we can do is there's no one at the hotel now, right? I don't think so. No, probably not. All right, we go there. We set up an ambush for him. He has to come back there at some point. All right. Yeah, I think that's the best plan. All right, are you in? Looks at you.
Fuck it, yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'm sick of running.
Good. All right. All right, get in the back of my truck. Okay, let's go.
All right.
They all seem to grab their bags. John goes, All right, I'll be here when you get back. Okay. You just gotta get here. I'll be waiting. Okay. Remember to blow the whistle. I'll come running. And everyone seems to hold up like a variation of a whistle or so. Rachel hands you an extra one. Here, if you're hurt, blow the whistle. He'll come running. He has powers. He can heal you.
Powers?
Yeah, all of us do.
Okay.
And then they open the door. She's holding a baseball. Peggy has her fire axe. Michael has not taken that left hand out of his pocket, but fumbles with the keys to get into his truck. Give me a perception engineering roll. Difficulty 8.
Woo! I can do that. Power. I get 2 successes.
Wonderful. So you look at the back of the truck, and it looks like it's got a pretty decent load, and it's got a toolbox. It's got a bunch of duffel bags. He proceeds to unzip a duffel bag, pull out lever action 1887. It's been sawed off, and shoves it into the cab of the truck. He also pulls out a flare gun and a break action shotgun that has red spray paint sprayed across the of it and is been sawed off at the handle. There are 3 of these. He pulls them out and proceeds to hand them out and just tells them, remember, point and click and close your eyes. I don't have one for you. Looks like, but you got that.
That's fine.
Now, as he's doing this, your check has allowed you to notice either the shocks on this truck awful, or this truck is weighed down with something you can't see. Because it is sitting way lower on the chassis than it should.
Weighed down. What could he possibly have? Oh no. I have an idea. But I don't like it. Oh no, I know what it is. Oh my fuck.
Yeah, so
I figured it out.
I'm glad you did. Alright, so he gets into the actually Peggy hops into the back. She leaves Rachel gets into the Peggy gets shotgun. She's holding one of the shotgun. Rachel in the back extends a hand, pull you up to the...
Yeah, I jump up.
You have confirmed that the shocks are either weighed down or just bad. The truck does not dip as much as you expect it
to. Okay. Alright, yeah.
And he drives in the alleyway, taking the back streets. You see that back road leading from the hotel.
I don't have the map. Let me get up the map.
Oh, you don't have to, but he drives along back. So basically, there's the main highway that's the center of town. He's on the side road behind all the fixtures we witnessed. So you guys get to the motel. He pulls back alley. He stops right behind where the officer's home is. And all right, everyone get out.
All right.
He gets out. Left hand is still in that pocket. Even during the entire drive, he never seat filter, did he? And Rachel hops out with the shotgun. Peggy gets out. They've all donned like heavy-looking coats. By the way, sorry. It's a mishmash. Looks like Rachel's wearing something like her dad or something. So it's way too big. Peggy's got a long like raincoat. And they all shove the shotgun beneath and proceed to follow Eric around, where he seems to be kind of looking and checking the.
So what is he wearing again? What is
a black shirt? Give me a wits alertness roll, difficulty
Difficulty what?
5.
5. I get 0 successes.
Cool. Black trench coat, black shirts.
Okay. So black trench coat, so his arm's covered up.
Yes. Oh, he's also wearing black gloves and black helmet.
Black gloves, black helmet. Alright, I'm understood.
Winnie, what are you up to?
Where does he leave the truck?
Remember that window where the guy Victor tried to crawl out?
Yeah.
Right there, parked like a foot away from the wall.
Okay.
I still haven't gotten any notification or anything. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep driving south and I'm gonna loop around. Come out on that road that runs by 10 and then drive south on 21 through town one more time.
You said, oh, okay, so you're gonna loop, you're gonna do a UE and drive back through town the same way?
No, I'm gonna.
Go up past it.
Sparkwood
Circle.
up to where it intersects the highway and then go south again.
Gotcha. Okay.
And while I'm doing this, Victor, do you have a phone on you?
Oh, yes, buddy, right here. Cell phone.
Okay, I'm gonna text your phone, and I want you to call me if you run into trouble, and I will call you if it's safe to come back to the hotel.
Okay, buddy.
Now, after I get through the second pass here, I'm gonna grab my bag and go ahead and hop out and change over and tell him to just drive south again for a while and stay on the highway until he gets a call.
Okay, so just to confirm, are going over to where it says 10, going north up to the highway, and at this moment you are going to go south, and then where are you getting at? Actually, out of that entire, are you getting out before you go straight through the center of town again for the second?
No, getting out after we pass through town.
Okay, so you pass the hardware store once. You're gonna pass it again and then get out?
Yes.
Okay. Where are you getting out?
Probably after the first twist in the road, like halfway between Falls Avenue and Main Street.
Main Street?
Yeah, it's the one that kind of loops a little bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. I see what you're talking.
Yeah.
That's what I was confused. Okay, so right after the bend there?
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, I see so basically right where you would have turned is 10.
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. So yeah, you pass through. Chris, give me a perception alertness, difficulty 6.
Perception alertness, difficulty 6. I get 1 success.
Cool. Before anyone else notices, the Victor car about to pass by this area.
So I repeat that.
Right. So before anyone else notices, all focused on the hotel lobby, that area. You notice coming down the highway north south is Victor's car.
North to south. Okay. Shit.
They're not focused on the highway.
What do I fucking do?
You could do nothing. You can also point it out to them. Whatever you
So they're not focused. I'm gonna try to, as subtly as I can. Actually, hold on. I have fucking shit for this. I have fucking stuff. I fucking beam. From a fucking a high LED flashlight, just fucking one of the pocket ones, just fucking repeatedly click it at the fucking car as it approaches or goes past or whatever.
Okay. Winnie, you see the flashes of light. Are you trying to be subtle about it?
Subtle, so that other people don't see me. Yes.
Dex legerdemain.
Yes. I am jack of all trades. I get wow, that was a good roll. 5 successes.
Neat. No one seems to notice, even Rachel. Like, basically not staring at anything but your face.
Yeah, so I just fucking pointed and then like use my thumb and hit it like a bunch of times.
Cool. You witness the signal. See a party of people like tacticooling their way around the.
Okay. I assume at this point I'm now out of the vehicle.
No, this was as you passed.
Yeah.
And then now you're out of the vehicle.
Right. All right, I'm gonna start creeping my way up.
The Calvert Street or something?
Yeah, you can't. It doesn't have a name, does it?
It's the one behind like 450.
Yeah, the one right behind there.
Okay, so the alleyway they took. Gotcha. Yeah, you can hustle along.
I want to investigate the hardware store.
Okay. You go to the hardware store door. It is locked. There's light.
Locked. Okay.
Well, okay, sorry. It is closed.
Okay, it's closed. I want to stealthily try the doorknob.
Dex legerdemain.
Actually, hang on. Is this the front door I'm trying?
The back door.
Good. I want to try the back door. Dex legerdemain. Difficulty?
6. It's well oiled and maintained.
Willpower. Actually, no, I'm not going to use willpower for that. 2 successes.
Cool. You managed to pry it open. Looking inside, you see a heavy-set man, as I described it. Inside there, checking a medical bag, back-faced towards the door.
Alright, I should have specified before this started, but I do have the AR-15 out and shouldered.
Oh, that is fine.
Okay.
It has changed nothing.
Oh boy. I want to try and stealthily shut the door now.
Dex legerdemain. Difficulty 8. It's gonna click.
Oh, 0 successes.
Oh, Christ. Okay. The guy hears a click, the guy whips around, AR, and his hands go up and goes, "Don't shoot." And then he starts visibly panicking once again from the photographs that are sitting on the table talking.
Can I see the photographs?
I mean, do you ask him that or just look?
No, I mean physically, can I see the photographs?
Oh, yes. They were right next to the medical bag, it's in plain sight.
What are you doing here? What's going on?
This is my store.
What are you doing with all those people?
What people?
What are these pictures of me doing right here?
Well, I don't know how this got there.
I shoot him in the head.
Christ. Okay.
Fucking savage, cold-hearted.
Roll.
What do you want me to roll for that?
Dex firearms.
Dex firearms. Difficulty what? Because it's called?
8.
He's also at a pretty reasonable engagement distance.
Well, isn't it half difficulty because the range is...
I feel like it should affect it a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, bring it down to 6.
3 successes.
Roll damage.
Okay, so the way that works, and stop me if I'm wrong here.
Successes plus...
Successes plus the firearms rating.
And take an extra... it's probably... Just roll your damage.
Okay. One, two, three, 4 successes, I think.
Cool. Fuck, yeah, you just literally blow his brains out. Like, you just a loud bang. Your ears ring. It's fucking...
The ears do not ring that bad because the AR does have a silencer on the end.
Oh, it does have a suppressor?
So they still ring.
So there's a loud whomp, and the man's head explodes, and he just there's bullet gore everywhere splattered over this man's place. What do you do after that?
I assume I'm gonna have to roll conviction for that.
Give it a second. I'll tell you what you need.
Okay. Yeah, I see the photographs. I saw the guys back there. I'm gonna teleport to
Question. While you're there, do you look? Do you kind of investigate him, or do you just kind of stand there and wink out?
I'll investigate him a little bit. Yeah.
Cool. So you check to see that it was in fact. Let's see.
You cut out there.
Sorry. It was in fact a trauma kit. Sussing out.
Mm-hmm.
There is the 2 pictures that were of you and obviously the Russian, and there was a photograph on the right side. And you notice his hand was there when he was facing you, or he kept looking towards that channel where you obviously blew his brains out. And it is a photograph of him, a wife, and 2 small daughters, no older than 12 or no.
Oh, Jesus.
Roll conviction.
Difficulty?
We're gonna go with, honestly, that was in cold fucking blood. I'm gonna go with... Just fucking shot a man.
I didn't hear the number.
9.
1 success.
Damn. Yeah, his wife's still alive, and you're just gonna pretend like you didn't see that photograph. So you don't actually know he has descended. That's how you're gonna rationalize this.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're just really glad you're not sticking around.
Right.
I think how the vampire thing works is if you succeed, you actually still feel human, so you feel regret.
Yeah.
But if you fail, then you don't feel anything and you just slip further into inhumanity.
Oh, is he on a vampire morality?
No, I mean, like, that's how they explain morality. That's how they explain humanity, like, just the morality system in general in Vampire.
Oh, yeah. Well,
So,
I
like,
think that,
he feels bad, so he's still human, and he doesn't lose humanity. So,
oh, I see. Okay.
Like,
I generally run it a bit different for house games, just because they're not vampires. But I will.
well, I mean, it's still the same idea of, like, you're trying to hold on to your slipping away humanity.
No, yeah, I get that. Duly noted. I will change my narrations slightly.
I mean,
but I
that's
stand by.
the thing to consider. I think both are fine, both the forward and reverse. But
Yeah.
there's no problem with that.
No, yeah, it's fine. I was thinking back to. Hello. I'm thinking back to my earlier roles. I still stand by those. I think they work. They work well even in both systems. For this one, you do feel the same remorse I narrated. So you don't obviously slip farther down. So you maintain your humanity, and you're going to rationalize this as just, as I said, you didn't see that photograph. In fact, you feel composed to almost.
I remember to myself that the vampire told us to kill all the descendants of these people too. I didn't see any photograph.
Do you destroy it? There's a puddle of blood. There's a lighter. No, I'm not gonna destroy it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna teleport back to the hotel room that I teleported out of the first time.
All right, you're now there. Christian, you tactically infiltrated the office. After waiting like 2 minutes, you've managed to pick the lock by breaking it, and they have gotten into positions to.
Okay, I'm going to text Christian's non-existent cell phone and tell him that I'm in my hotel room.
Gotcha. So Michael is in. What's his name? Is in Victor's room. Peggy is in the main office with the cameras, and Rachel is standing next to you, basically ready to follow you where.
Joyous. So wait, where is Michael? Sorry.
He is in the back room, where the guy's apartment, like, room is. It's like in the far back. It's adjacent to the main office and the broom closet he tried to escape. That's where his room girl is.
Oh, okay. Huh. What can I do? Did I ever see like electrical panel or like controls for that type of shit around?
Yeah, they were in the closet.
All right, so I'm gonna like fucking slide over there and like fucking pull off the panel and start looking at what's there.
It's the wiring box for like the whole place.
Yeah, so I'm just thinking about what I want to do with it.
Rachel is
back. I'm gonna take a piss.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Rachel is standing next to you. What are you doing?
Wanted to set a trap. Wanted to make it as best as possible to delete any sort of visibility. Then you have the better jump.
Oh, right. I'll go watch the cameras. She scuttles off into the other room. Watch the cameras.
Through some EE magic, I would like to so the cameras. The camera should still be what's called recording.
They are.
And they should continue to display on the screen if it's a modern system. So this is to my advantage now. If it's a modern system, it'll continue to display the shit if I get rid of what's recording it, which should be like a DVR system.
Gotcha.
Because the throughput is now the system and not the recording software.
So while you are in there, perception alertness 8.
Okay. 1 point botch.
All right. You hear some growling out the window, and like something kind of scratching at a tire.
I fucking bolt out of the closet.
Okay.
And I gesture to people to fucking like be quiet.
They all freeze. You hear a muffled voice coming from Michael went into the room.
I just hold that deathly silence for like a minute.
There's more muffled voices, and then the door opens up, and Michael strides out, going, "Fuck!" His car went straight down through the middle, kept going.
And I fucking gesture when he like opens the door, and he's like, "Fuck!" I'm just like, I hold my hand out, and just fucking stop.
He freezes.
And I point to the closet, and I like make a gesture of like over, trying to get like the gesture of over the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And I make a clawing gesture with my hands.
He kind of looks at you quizzical for a second, and then his eyes go wide, and he drops into a crouch.
And he does what now?
He drops into a crouch. And then obviously pulls his the shotgun out from under. Left hand still in the pocket.
One handing a fucking shotgun.
It is a lever action 1887 sawed off. You saw too many Terminator movies.
So yeah, I fucking just like am just intently listening at my gun like hoisted and pointed towards that wall, because I know those things can go through walls.
Perception alertness difficulty. Let's see. Difficulty 8.
No. I have 2 dice. I have 2 dice. 2 point botch.
All right.
This is horseshit. This is actual horseshit. Why am I still being hunted by werewolves? That's not even this game.
I have never seen so many botches in a single game.
These dice are not happy today.
All right.
I don't know what the perception alertness roll was for, but
God damn it. Oh, okay, give me a second. Let me. Winnie, what are you doing?
What do I see? What do I hear?
You're inside a hotel room. It's deathly silent.
At this point, I'm not doing anything. I have the AR pointed at the door,
Okay.
but I have not opened the door.
All right. So, Chris,
Mm-hmm.
the wind outside is it's been relatively cool weather. Some wind much throughout the entire night. You see a distorted reflection, basically standing in the door. Like so, right as he pops the crouch, you catch out of the corner of your hunched figure, just basically at the doorway, and then the thing rattles. What do you do? First reaction.
Wait, what rattles?
The front door, there is a hunched figure, low, like below the handle, and the door rattles violently.
Low and hunched.
It's brown and seems to have like, it seems to have like flared feet along its body. You cannot tell anything more than this in the splits.
My trigger discipline isn't shite. I have 3 dots. I think because it's not big, that I will just, like, in the split second, just turn and point towards it and not actually fire.
You turn and point towards it. Everyone else fucking, like, plugs their ears. Michael instinctively points the shotgun and nothing. You look closely, and it is the reflection of Michael crouching behind the counter from the doorway that is reflected in the door. It was just the wind rattling it.
Yeah, my gun goes from, like, being in like perfect like just stillness to starting to tremble a bit as I'm getting very fucking sick of this shit.
Jesus Christ, this is hilarious.
As I chase ghosts that aren't even there.
So, let's see.
So I'm gonna like point down now that, like, a good couple minutes have passed of us being in fucking tense silence.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna lower the gun. If it's still there. Or no, not if it's still there. If it was there, I don't think it's there anymore.
Ring, ring,
And
ring.
I point directly at the fucking thing.
So at that moment, like, you hear a loud bang and a flash of flame, like, behind you from the office. And then a girl screaming.
What the fuck? I don't even know what's happening, and I instinctively want to dodge.
Okay, do you want to roll dodge?
Yeah, please.
Could roll it.
Willpower. I get 3 successes.
You leap out of the way as everyone fucking dives for cover. And there's flames, like, flickering room in the office. There's a screaming and then an ow. And then an ow. And then a sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Ringing. The fire starts. Winnie, you hear a bang. Like a double barrel bang.
I start looking around to try and figure out what the fuck just happened.
You look into the office. Rachel is covering her ears. Fire is spreading everywhere. Her shotgun smoking on, dropped at her feet.
Alright, I open up the door and tactically make my way down the hallway.
Okay. Give me a Dex stealth check.
Difficulty?
6.
willpower. 3 successes.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, you start creeping down the walkway towards the lobby. At this moment, Christian, it's fucking mild chaos. Peggy has grabbed the fire extinguisher, blasting the fucking the fire that is slowly spreading, but is not spreading too quickly. That seems to be centered on the ceiling inside the computer room. The screens are smashed. There's like one that's still operating, but there's sparks and shit. Michael is swearing up a goddamn and fucking swinging a shotgun from the office, and those guys door behind him, just freaking the fuck out.
I run. I want to run through the chaos. Get to the fucking to the closet where the fucking electrical lines were, and I want to fucking disable the fucking fire alarms.
Cool.
As quickly as I can.
Do you go in there and check? Give me a perception engineering.
Yes. Difficulty.
6.
Willpower. I get 1, 2, 3. I get 5 successes.
Cool. You notice that they were cleverly disguised to not actually be wired.
Brilliant. Okay. Crisis averted.
The sprinklers also don't come on.
Good.
However, this room is full of smoke. Winnie, you can see that there is smoke kind of flooding the lobby.
Okay. How do you want to rule on using C4 as grenades?
You roll Dex Athletics to place it, and then it explodes as if it was placed there.
Alright.
Why couldn't you just buy grenades? Like a normal human being.
Well, I don't have arsenal.
But you have C4.
Well, I have a buddy who has arsenal. My wife's husband
So
has
you
arsenal.
So you bought C4 instead of buying grenades.
Wife's husband.
Yes.
Real shit. Oh my god.
Oh boy.
By the way, I fully expect Christian, I fully expect you to come up with the best image for this entire game.
Oh my god.
It's so.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, the phone's still ringing, by the way, but you know your ears are ringing, starting to come back into hearing.
I'm gonna. Fuck! I already did a thing.
I
Never
want to.
mind. I'm gonna fucking run like back out of that room, so I'm not in the room cornered that's on fire.
Okay. And then Winnie, what you're gonna do?
Yeah,
Like
I'm
into the
gonna
lobby.
make my way forward a bit more. Carefully looking around, making sure that there's nobody actually in my line of sight, and then I'm gonna chuck this C4 into the office complex area.
Okay. Give me a Dex stealth roll, difficulty 8. You're walking in front of one of the light fixtures as you're getting closer.
One success.
Christ Almighty. Okay. Again, yeah. You get once you get right up to the lobby and within optimal throwing range, you see a Russian man running into the lobby, smoke filled.
All right, I get his attention and get him to get away from there.
Okay.
I already am getting away from there.
Yeah, so that's working nicely, and get the C4 in there.
Okay. Christian, are you bolting out the door? Or are you staying in the lobby?
I was probably gonna stay in the lobby. Actually, I don't know.
Okay, if you're in the lobby,
No. I think I would go outside just because I knew he was coming. They're distracted. I can maybe inform him of something, but he's already here and doing a thing.
Okay, so you burst through the doors, coughing and sputtering. Make that Dex Athletics check to chuck it in.
Difficulty 7.
Hush. Okay, I like 7. Difficulty 7.
Oh dang, that's a botch.
Are you?
All right. Yeah, you chuck it as he runs through, and you smack him in the face with it. Christian, you get hit in the face with a brick.
Oh my god.
You now have a brick of C4 in your hands.
Fuck it. I'll try to do what he failed.
Okay, roll difficulty 6.
Fucking willpower. Good. I get 5 fucking successes.
Neat. You chuck it in there at the feet of Michael.
And if I have a decision of the next action, it's going to be to fucking just run with all of my momentum out into the street.
Winnie, what are you doing after you catch it and hot potato it into the thing?
Uh,
I assume you have a detonator wired to it, right?
yeah.
Okay.
I am also gonna book it now.
Okay, give me a. You're just booking it?
I'm going back the way I came.
Gotcha. Give me. Are you trying to be stealthy at all?
No.
Okay. How far are you gonna go before you'll pull the trigger?
What's the range on C4? How does that work?
Give me a wits. Fuck.
Wits firearms, you think?
No, because it's not firearms. I almost want to say
That's
engineering.
It'd either be engineering or science or.
Well, Dylan
whatever.
did Wits firearms for grenades.
Well, yeah, those are grenades. C4 is explosives, not just grenades.
Grenades aren't firearms either.
But they fall under the same. I argue those fall similar because you can get underbarrel grenades. But
They're also designed to be thrown at someone and explode in
True.
a reasonable way.
So, Wits engineering?
Wits engineering.
But I would also argue against Wits firearms for fucking grenades. So
I would too, honestly.
I am no hypocrite.
Difficulty 7.
6 actually.
6. Oh my. 3 successes.
Cool. You figure you should probably run at least halfway before this goes off, because it's only one brick. You're probably just going to blow out the lobby.
I think that sounds fairly reasonable. I'm gonna run a little bit less than halfway, but just a little bitty bit.
Okay. kaboom. And then, all right, everyone roll initiative. This is gonna. A lot of things are gonna happen. I want.
Okay.
Initiative is wit, alertness.
By the way, couldn't tell. He had a dead man switch. And his truck is full of explosives.
Yep.
I had
I'm glad I
no
called it.
idea. I mean, I knew he was doing something, but I had no idea.
That's how you know you're not a seasoned high roller. You don't get the same madness that these fuckers have.
So initiative is D10 plus wits alertness.
Yes.
Plus wits, dex and wits, not wits alertness.
Dex.
Oh, sorry.
Wits, okay.
I give 15.
Okay. There's an explosion that just takes out the lobby. Fire gouts out of there. Yeah, there's like a scream that it shut off pretty quickly. And you have 3 seconds go.
3 seconds.
Do you look to see where the Fed went? Do you drop to the street and try to like dive for cover? Do you keep running?
I want to run in the opposite direction. So I don't know exactly where the window is and where the truck is located, but I want to be in the exact opposite vector of
Then
that
you-
as I can be.
Then you don't stop running, you keep running all the way across the street to the gas station.
Yes. No, I don't want to run to the gas station. I want to run away and not towards the gas station. Thank you.
Okay, you can go 45 degrees north or south. 45 degrees south puts more of the building between you and the explosion, but is also towards more buildings. 45 degrees north has less buildings. 45 degrees north has less buildings, but there's also less building between the explosion and you. In other words, one has more building between you and the explosive, but then you can't run as far because there's buildings. The other one you can run farther, but there's less building between you and the explosive.
Yeah, I'll go the other one. I'll go fucking north.
South 45 or north?
Yeah.
So run farther then.
Yeah, run farther.
Cool. So you go north. Up past. Yeah. So you're gonna hit railroad tracks at some point. And yeah, you run to the point where you hit the fence for the railroad tracks, which is upwards to the left of where 60 is.
If there are railroad tracks, I would like to use that as a berm.
There's a fence between you and the.
Well, fuck.
It does dip a little bit before the fence. I'd like to use that.
Okay. Yeah, I don't trust myself. Yeah, I'm gonna drop into that hole. Into that,
Cool.
like, slight bit.
Alright, Winnie, it is your turn.
Alright,
You see the engineer. Do you look at the engineer?
as he goes by, yeah.
Okay, so just to confirm, you are so at 11. You are going south towards 12. That is the direction you had to come from to where your room was. So that is you're moving up north and south.
Mm-hmm.
He upright 45 degrees. So he went straight out and then ran up. You ran straight south towards.
Okay.
Because that is
when
where
I was. Well, no, I wouldn't have any reason to be concerned about that. Oh boy. I'm gonna go ahead and teleport back to the hardware store.
Nice. Give me a perception alertness difficulty
Difficulty what?
9 right before you do.
Okay.
And Christian, give me a perception alertness difficulty 7.
That looks
Okay.
like a botch.
I fail.
God damn.
I was hoping I would botch so I would see a werewolf get obliterated.
Oof. Well, it's a good thing you teleported.
Yeah.
Okay, so you, Winnie, you teleport in there. There's blood oozing on the floor. The man's still there, and suddenly the whole building shakes, and the glass every bit of glass in the front window shatters. Christian, give me a stamina check for me. Stamina endurance roll.
Okay. Willpower. What's the
Difficulty 6.
difficulty 6? I get 4 successes.
Cool. You open your jaw and feel they don't rupture. As a shockwave, it just explodes. That there was a Motel 6. There is no longer a Motel 6. Glass is shattered, sirens, fucking car alarms for miles. Chaos.
I just start screaming because of the adrenaline and lay in that ditch.
Cool. How long do you lay there?
Long enough that, like, maybe just a couple minutes. And I lean up and I look at the aftermath.
It is a sign like crashes down near. Just it is flattened. The gas station, like you smell gasoline. The shockwave knocked over some of the pumps. The shit's collapsed. Wires. And you see a figure run right past you, right in front of you, sprinting. Perception alertness difficulty 5, just because there's a chance you're gonna miss it.
Okay. 1 success.
Cool. Longish hair, black trench coat, black pants, black shirt, scoped bolt action rifle, combat boots. And he is sprinting past you to the north.
I take my Mac 10 and I want to open fire.
Cool. Roll to hit.
Beautiful.
Okay. Let me check out my dice pool. 4 plus 5, 4 plus 3, 7. I'm just going to do full auto on him.
Go for it.
Willpower. That's a lot of 10s.
Oh, by the way, did my voice cut out at any point during the description of the scene?
I don't
Not really.
think so.
Okay, just making sure.
7 successes to hit.
Roll damage.
Hopefully I can kill him. Six lethal. Yeah, 6.
Alright. How much health does a human have?
7 generally.
Okay, cool. You gun him, you riddle him with bullets. He stumbles, he falls, and there is a bright light emerging behind you.
Bright light.
Yep. And you smell gasoline.
I start running.
Too late. That's why I made sure you didn't miss the description. It knocked over the gas, and there were lights sparking, and that's why he ran. Remember? Power line sparking?
Yeah.
Yep. Let's see. Oof. Soak against 5 ag.
I fucking take it in the anus.
Oof. So yeah, a fireball just engulfs your back. So like you stood there, you felt supremely confident about riddling him with bullets, and then a fireball just erupts around.
I'm still capable of running.
No, yes,
and I do. I run.
Neat. Do you? Okay, yeah. You run all the way to where clothes are on fire.
So I mean, being unsure of what is exactly happening around me, I just run until I feel a confident distance. I am on fire, and I fucking stop, drop, and fucking riggedy roll in the fucking dirt.
Cool. You managed to put out the fire. Oh man, does that sting on your back when you hit the dirt?
And I scream.
Cool. Winnie, you hear another explosion.
Alright, I'm gonna whip out the cell phone in the middle of all these explosions and call our JoJo guy.
Yes.
We got the guys.
I'll pick you up.
And I'm gonna hang up and
And after
out.
After I'm not on fire, I stand up. Does it look like there's going to be another explosion or anything else from the direction of hell?
No. You do, however, as you're looking back that way, you see the guy you shot getting up and like swinging around to look around with his rifle up.
I dropped 2 dice because I dropped the fucking Mac 10. I take out my Tokarev. Line up the sights. I have enough dice for that. Hold on. I have 7, 2. And fire 2 shots downrange at him.
Roll.
Willpower and
Winnie, where are you going?
Power.
I am exiting the hardware store and trying to take a look around.
There is a fireball and raging fire happening at the post office that was next to the gas station.
Three successes and 1 success.
Roll damage for both. He doesn't notice.
Okay, this is good. 3 lethal and 3 lethal. So 2 shots that are 3 lethal each.
And he just drops. You can hear sirens. You see police sirens, fighters in the distance.
I pocket my Tokarev. I'm gonna pick up the Mac 10. Fucking hook it to my belt loop.
All right.
I walk over to him. I walk over to his body.
Mm-hmm.
And I take his fucking rifle.
Okay. It is a. Check that. It is a 408 Shay attack intervention.
Where are you gonna find ammunition for that?
There is a magazine, and there's 2 extra magazines on this person if you search.
Very nice.
I don't reload. I don't carry mags. How much is in the mag?
I think like 5 shots. Whatever the standard load is for that gun, -1.
Okay, so
Because neither of you guys heard the shot he fired.
I mean, I'll just check later. But yeah, what is it? What would it be? Successes plus what?
Oh, it's the example gun, 408 rifle in PDF.
I don't know what's the damage.
Sorry. 10 damage, difficulty 7.
Damn. Okay, pretty savage. I spit in his face.
Uh-huh. Oh, you recognize him from the guy the tape earlier.
As the guy from what?
From the tape.
Oh. Who did he Oh, okay. Who did he shoot? Why?
Well, someone teleported.
Oh. Nice.
Yeah, and neither of you. Like, seriously. Anyway, when are you moving? So are you watching them?
My last act is going to be to fleshcraft his face just completely featureless.
All right. Winnie, what do you say you were doing?
I'm stepping out of the hardware store and taking a look around. I did that already. Is there a vehicle anywhere nearby? Was there one parked at the hardware store?
Yes, there was.
Actually, I'm gonna go back in the hardware store and I'm gonna destroy those photographs that have my face on them.
Good job. You do so. Christian, a blacked out Rolls Royce.
I fucking get in.
The Brutus looks in the mirror. Not very subtle.
You said the boss man said we didn't have to use subtlety.
Fair. He continues to drive. Cop cars weave around him, and so do the firefighters. You don't know why. And he pulls up to the alleyway behind. Did you leave the back door open?
The back door got shut, and then he heard me shut it. So it's closed.
Oh, right, you teleport. Got it. Okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, you hear a car pull up behind the place while you're destroying the photographs.
Is there glass? Can I see outside to see what kind of car it is?
No, it is a metal door.
Oh, this could very well be a cop car. I'm gonna. Oh boy, that's a tough one. I'm gonna take a shot through the door, angled off to the side or something, so I can try and see through it.
Okay. Christian, you hear a muffled gunshot. A hole opens up through the back of the hardware store door.
We'll figure it out.
You look through, it's the blacked out Rolls Royce.
Alright, I'm opening this door up and walking on out.
Cool. You get inside the vehicle.
Yeah.
And he starts driving out of town. There are firefighters. There's a lot of people out there. Like, half the town's out.
I'm now burnt.
Oh, yeah, that.
Very crispy.
Alright, you get all the way to the manor.
How long was the ride to the manor?
Like 30 minutes.
Okay, 30 minutes. Continue.
Okay, so you pull in. The other blacked out Rolls Royce is already there, parked in front. He parks. My master will see you now. Knocks on the door. You open it up, and everyone is in similar formation than they were at this time. Do you guys walk in?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so he's standing up there top. Welcome back. You put on a delightful show for me. Such explosions. I could not have done it better myself.
Hope it was fun to look at.
Actually, I could have done better myself. But I'll give you a shot. You forgot one.
Which? What?
Bring her out. And the two little girls, like, drag what looks like a burlap sack with someone struggling inside.
Oh,
remember, I did say descendants.
I point the fucking rifle at it and I fucking brain it.
Okay, so you just walk up and just blast it?
I don't walk. I just point and then I shoot.
Roll.
Okay. Dix plus firearms. Fuck. Are 2 dice worth a guaranteed success? Can I get a willpower back for show off for that whole fucking affair?
You know, sure, why not?
Okay, then willpower, fucking avoid pain penalties, and then willpower on the roll.
By the way, you do only get it because he myself, so you did get recognition for it.
Okay, so five successes plus.
Roll John DiMaggio's.
Yep. Oh, I think that's my entire dice pool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Lethal.
Cool. Winnie, give me a perception alertness.
Alright. Difficulty.
6.
3 successes.
Cool. So I said similar formation to before. You notice the what was it called? The kind of the teenage ones, the ones from like the 50s looking ones.
Mm-hmm.
They are not in the room. And as he pulls the trigger, one of them bursts in from the kitchen, looking around like panicked, and the gunshot goes off, and the burlap sack just explodes or like where the hole hits. Everyone begins laughing. Oh, marvelous, marvelous! And then the two little children start giggling and then rip the bag open. It was the other girl in the 50s dress. The first one screams in like agony and runs to it and like starts sobbing, and they're all just standing around laughing at her. Oh, that was glorious! Oh, pull the trigger! Oh, I've not laughed this hard in centuries. Oh, look at her! She thought it was going to be a little girl, but it was her sister. And they're all just cackling madly.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Oh my, you certainly earned your keep, good man. Oh, wonderful. Oh, wonderful. Oh, I'm going to remember this day for eons. Oh, Lord. He's like, he can't contain himself. He's like leaning on the banister, like gripping his sides. Everyone else is laughing their asses off. Like, two of them are slapping their knees. The children are pulling on the floor laughing. The other girl's just screaming in anguish. And like holding the other one to her chest is like her bloody brains are just getting all over her chest.
What the fuck?
What do we do?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Don't worry. We took care of the other one for you. Oh my. Okay. Oh jeez. Okay. And then as his mirth is like calming down, stone like serious. And I'm bored. The screaming continues. Shut her up. And then one of the Brutuses walks up and just snaps her neck. Get it out of my sight. My amusement is done for the night. You too. Brutus will take you your payment, and take you home wherever that is. Now get out. It's time for dinner. And they all like cease laughing and just begin to clean up the bodies.
I just raise my eyebrows at it and fucking shake my head, and I'm just fucking... Alright.
I am visibly ill.
Do you vomit?
Yes, I do.
Cool. Oh, disgusting. Oh, god damn it. I forgot. You can do that still. Maids, clean it up. And the two maids come and polish it up. Scoop it up. And yeah, one of the Brutuses comes up to you. Gentlemen, this way.
Yeah. Make me kill better.
Done. IRL, out of character, what is that?
I wanted lethal accuracy.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. He says done. Holds out his hand to shake.
I reach out my hand.
When you shake his hand, your entire arm feels really tame. And so does your other arm. If you hold them out, they are steady as fuck. Like, natural wiggling movement just ceased in those arms. You can move them, but if you want to, they will stay starkly still. Congratulations, get lethal accuracy. He looks at you, Winnie.
I want a alternate pool for sick demon powers.
Gotcha. So you're getting what kind of pool are you getting?
How do we want to do that, Christian? Do we want to call it faith? Because I was talking about this with you a while back.
I mean, I don't know, man. You could get. I don't see why you couldn't get true faith, since you're following a demonic entity.
Mm-hmm.
But like organizing around that's kind of hard. I'd have to read what true faith do. I know that true faith is limited by your humanity, I think, or by your morality, in the case that you worship other things. So, as a thing to consider.
We want to just mark it as to be determined, and we'll figure it out later.
I mean, sure.
But that's the theme of what I want.
I want to find God, mate.
Yeah.
So, do you look at him and basically say, like, I want to develop my powers?
You cut out.
Do you just tell him you basically want to develop your
Demon
You
powers.
cut out again.
God damn it. Okay. Do you tell him you want to develop Damon powers?
Yes.
Cool. He hands you a small brick of wood and a singular stone circle. Like a natural forming stone with a hole. It has symbols you don't recognize. Mess around with this for an hour.
Awesome.
When you do so, it is going to give whatever basically you wanted by it, either by summoning a demon and it just handing it to you, getting secret knowledge conveyed to you through symbols or whatever. As soon as you use it, it's gonna just into flames and howl and scream, just vanish.
Sweet.
All right, victory. 10 XP and a gift.
10
That was
XP and a gift.
that was a very good game.
I liked that.
I am glad you enjoyed it.
Well, the reason why it was good is because it was very much like playing regular World of Darkness. Interacting powerlessly with a bunch of people that you just don't have any sort of idea what they're capable of.
That was the
It's
best
funny.
part.
I had like powers set up for these guys. None of it mattered. You literally just kaboomed them.
I love C4.
I mean, it works. I mean, so did Eric. He liked C4 enough to have like almost 400 pounds of it in his truck, or at least something.
It was so devilish. I'm glad I figured out what he had on my own. That was a rewarding feeling.
Yeah.
I'm glad I got teleport.
Right? Because if you didn't, that bullet was going to go straight through your skull, and then it would have gone off.
You don't really come back from that.
You really don't.
They said it was one more, and then you said they start dragging out a girl, and you're trying to force this girl into liking me. I wasn't even going to let him pull the fucking bag off. I was just going to kill her. You give it time to set in, and then it becomes traumatizing. If you just do it on instinct, you don't have to think about it.
Oh, you know what's funny?
Uh,
You actually thought it was the wrong person.
Really?
You don't want to know why that phone rang?
Well, why?
Steven's date went missing.
Hey.
Descendants.
Oh. I see. Well, that's a fucking convoluted ass fucking like requirement.
Well, no, that's why. That's why you don't lose the game if you don't do it. It's just a little bonus. If anyone actually like goes to the if he goes to the the dance with her, and the players go and track her down and murder her, you get a bonus. But no one does. There's also always a family member with children in the other party, but like that aren't directly involved. So the players have the option of sparing them or going after them as well. You get a smaller bonus for going after.
Yeah, I'm not killing a family with this character.
No, exactly. Like, it makes sense. By the way, Chris, would you like to know how the last party dealt with this?
How did they deal with this?
As with this, it was Hiram, Frank. Oh, what's Max's archaeologist character?
Oh my god.
Mind
the
you.
whole fucking Indiana Jones crew.
So you know that scene in the very beginning where like the woman tells her daughter to go in?
Mm-hmm.
They intercepted them at the door. So the girl goes in to ask, and Hiram shoves a shotgun in the mom's face because they think
I got the same impulse. I got the same impulse. Something was very, very sketch about what was happening, and I didn't like it.
I'm glad I can convey an innocent as something sketchy.
Like something reeked heavily, and I'm not sure what gave it away. I think it was mainly we were just looking for clues. I think maybe even you might, if you ever run this again, you might want to have that as a red herring even.
Honestly, yeah. The problem is if I have that as a red herring, no one will ever actually find the.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
The red herrings are generally like break in or like the dance, because they're there if you try to go lead places, but.
Mm-hmm.
I love how I confused the shit out of his wayward ass with every single thing I said.
Oh, it was great.
Indentation.
Oh, by the way, the other guys got this, but this you guys didn't hit the information in this order. This time, but his real name is Eric, and his buddy's name is Dylan.
Oh my!
And I pulled up their pictures to describe their older.
You know, when you said that, I was thinking trench coat mafia with the one guy with the long blonde hair.
Yeah, it was trench coat. It was literally them. And the big overarching story. They both come to town. One makes connection with the local hunter cell, and the other keeps watch with a sniper rifle. So if anything goes down, they can pull a dead man switch, and one guy can survive and continue the crusade.
There was a lot of good visuals in like the last fucking 5 minutes of that whole thing of just shooting at this dude in this fucking fire-drenched hellscape, and then just the man like feverishly burning photographs over a dead corpse in like a fucking hardware store with no lights on.
Yep. Oh, so guess how they killed them?
But how?
They all went to the meeting, and they portrayed themselves as a undercell. So they told Hiram told everyone, yeah, like Frank here, we have a device here, power. He'll show you. It's what we use to stop the vampires every time. They're like, okay. And he had Frank stand at the front. They all stood in front of him, and like Hiram was behind next to them, but like in front of a heavy piece of machinery, behind a heavy piece of machinery. And Max's character was standing next to Frank, and guess what Hiram had in his hand?
What?
Frank's Claymore detonator.
So stupid.
He killed all of them. Except for Eric, who had the foresight to drop when he realized, wait, that's a dead man switch in his hand too. And they proceeded to beat his ass. That game I put less explosives in just because, like, I thought it could have been overkill. This game I put more explosives in the truck. How things were going down. But yeah, so his dead man switch with Frank like beating his face in, and so it blew up and just incinerated Frank, who lived, and everyone else just got like pelted almost half to death. Frank walked outside to go, well, shit, what was that? Why'd the truck explode? After being blown up, and then took a rifle round to the chest.
Jesus Christ.
So everyone's dead. Max's character's ears are ringing. Hiram also ringing. He was saved by some machinery. And he just sees Frank walk outside and go, hey, wonder what the hell that was, and have a bullet explode into his skull. And he just stumbles and goes, what the hell was that?
How many gifts in was he?
I think he had fortitude and mythic stamina, and as well as things reducing it, or things that'll make his stamina. So like he just ate like the 8 damage he took, and then but he was already like halfway under explosion. But yeah, so he only took a little bit of damage. Just gave him I think 1 lethal.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then it ended with oh shit, what happened? The gator dragged. So Hiram went to try to counter snipe, blasted. The gator dragged Hiram into a dumpster. Frank hid in the dumpster with them. Max's character, I don't know what he did. I think he booked it somewhere. The paramedics show up. The cops show up. And then they steal an ambulance, at gunpoint. The gator drags Hiram into the... They book it out of there. They see the stolen truck. They take off after the stolen truck. They proceed to go in front of the stolen truck and shoot out the back as he's shooting at them. And blow up the stolen truck, and truck flips and he's dead. And then I think, I don't know what they did. Did they have the stolen ambulance by this? I don't remember. I just remember I think they stole it. And I think a cop showed up. I rolled on it, and one of the highway patrol guys who was on investigate from the highway stopped to investigate, and Hiram just blasted him willpower, while he's just dying in the back, just bam, blew his chest open. And then they just gathered their stuff up, stumbled back. I think they had one person, I think they just stumbled back to make sure the guy lived, and then called up the guy.
God.
Also,
I like ours a lot better.
Yeah, I agree.
No, yeah, this one was it's the second time around. However, I did make the aesthetic for the different though. The last time, the vampire himself was the same, but in his ghouls, instead of being all impeccably, were all monstrously ugly. And instead of chiseled Brutuses picking up characters, it was the sketchiest looking sniveling cabbie ever, who just told the characters, "Yeah, I really don't like working, but 100 years in, what am I gonna?" So that was Hunters Hunting, Hunters Hunted.
And I still have zero clue about anything. Vampires don't real, nigga. What are werewolves?
Oh, by the way, Chris. So that botch in the alleyway with the dumpster,
Uh-huh.
that was just you. You know when you're driving home at night and you see shapes and things that are just there.
Yeah.
Like that stump on my street.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it was that. I mean, it would be less tasteful if it was really anything else.
And that's what I just found out. Just, oh man, PTSD.
I mean, it's a problem. You get that when you deal with anywhere shit.
Paranoid megalomania too.
See, I could almost trust those people because they weren't they didn't know about my superpowers, so they couldn't have been jealous. They couldn't be trying to plot against me.
Kill all uglies.
See, this is how it should be. Where derangements are actively taken away from each game.
No, they add to each game.
They are just a very real and present threat.
I was considering capping you in the vampire's living room.
I was entirely ready for that possibility.
But then I rationalized it as, no, he couldn't have known it was a kid.
No, I knew it was a kid. I knew it was. As I said, my idea was, oh, these fucking sadistic shitheads sure love taking advantage of poor old me. So the only person like in this whole thing that was like vaguely innocent and was like fucking trying to be kind to me. Yeah, of course I would survive that explosion somehow. And now they want me to kill it on their fucking lawn. So before the mask came off, and I had to look into their eyes as I pulled the trigger as a test of like, am I committed to the games or not? I fucking skipped over that and said, yeah, I'm committed. Fuck it.
No, it's perfect.
You don't get your fucking
It
victory.
was good.
No, the best part about that is you're just seeing things where they're not there. Like, that was your thought. Your thought was they're testing me. They're trying to break me. I'm not going to let them. But in reality, they weren't doing anything at all.
Why were they? You know what? I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know.
No, that's the best part. There was no
I think
reason.
that would ruin the allure.
There was no reason. They're vampires. It's sick pleasure.
Fucking.
It was literally just to torment something.
Classic Zamisi.
But yeah, I'm glad you all liked the game.
Yeah, it was fun. Should have more desert niggas run games for people who aren't desert people.
It is very helpful to have a game that doesn't have a lot of the quick cheats that we found to like a lot of these things, and that's that people this time around are not playing criminals and like people's on the fringes of society. Instead, they're playing people in high places, so they abuse the shit out of that. But like when you're fighting the good guys and you don't know who is where or who has like what position, it helps. Because you can't go, oh, well, we could just use the cops and then that'll be our force of like, our force en masse. And it's like, well, what if one of them's a cop?
Yeah, then what?
Makes you ask questions,
Mm-hmm.
eliminates those options.
I really liked how 90% of the difficulty didn't come from me.
Well, that's a mystery for you. That's really what this game was. It was just a mystery game.
Yeah, gotta figure out who the bad guy is before you can do anything. That's the hard part.
Really, I don't know how anybody, like, I just took the fucking plunge and was like, yeah, fuck it. That's someone who vaguely is related to this conspiracy. I may as well big nut on them and just just disrespect any sort of sense of secrecy they have and just be like, yo, you know about the thing? Is
How
this
do you
where I
know
buy
about the
crack?
thing?
What's funny is that that's exactly how they did it, and it worked.
How who did it?
That's how Hiram did it. He just shoved a gun in the lady's face. What the hell do you know about this shit?
What the hell do you know about this? I guess we are very direct people.
No, it's wonderful. Like, there's a couple other hints I dropped, but you guys didn't succeed enough to really sell it.
Well,
Well, you saw them,
We're
though.
also-
Like,
we're
you
also
saw the
only
sniper
three
setting
good
up.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I liked about it, though, is that, like, I figured out some things and some things I didn't. Like, I didn't even know who that guy was. I honestly, like, in the heat of the moment, I thought Eric had survived and was running away, so I just shot him.
That's what I thought too.
It was like, oh, it's a different person. Well, fuck him.
That's why I had him run in front of you. I figured if I had him running another direction, that like will make you lose the game.
I had, what's it called? I spent like 2 of my last bullets on just erasing him. I feel really proud of that.
Oh, also, actually, before, oh yeah, at the end of the game, you guys are led into the cars and asked where.
I just want to go back to LA.
Just take me home.
The Brutus asks, not Russia, not where are you from again?
I'm from Russia, but you know, he can ask that if he wants.
Not Russia?
I cannot go back to my home, even before games.
Okay. And you are driven the 16-hour journey back.
That is a long car ride.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's not even that bad. I didn't even go to crippled.
No,
I'm just in a lot of pain. At injured or whatever.
I don't think I got hit once.
Lucky you.
Yeah.
You all, I mean, considering you almost got one teleport gifts.
Baba Booey. That's why you invest fortitude.
You also
Or
beat his
just
initiative, so you
don't
barely did.
be around to get shot.
don't be in the path of bullets, clearly.
Like, that's all you gotta do.
It's so easy. Just don't get shot. So easy.
Yeah, wow, what a nightmarish amount of bosses as well.
Oh,
Like,
that was
fuck.
ridiculous. I've never seen so many.
See, that's the difference between using the soulless machine and real dice. Real dice have character. These dice were angry.
What we want?
Probably not being used very often.
Maybe. I know my dice get a little like rough around the edges for that.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't used them quite a while. I mean, we've been doing house games, but you know,
Yeah.
before that. But yeah, y'all motherfuckers should be online and do more stuff so that people can get a diverse taste of games. Because I could tell you this much: that game was a lot better than a lot of other games that I've been running and Kyler's been running.
Like, I've played Kyler's games, and that's about
Not to
it.
trash on him. Not to trash on him or anything,
absolutely
because he is trying, but he's just fucking, you know. It's about variety.
Yeah, one person's games. Because what
I
have
mean-
I done? I've done 4 Kyler games.
Yeah, I should run something sadistic.
Let's see. I played in one of Andrew's, Max's. I both like theirs really well.
Oh, Max ran, did he?
Yeah, he's ran twice. Actually,
Huh.
I think he's run 3 times.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah. His Harbinger is a. You'll find out.
Find out. I mean, I don't know if I will.
How's about this? Oh, actually, yeah, this is kind of an amusing crossover. So the game where I had to steal like the sandals, like that was the MacGuffin. So after we ran that game, the Harbinger is a character that runs kind of like a interdimensional like emporium. So he sells things, and one of his games involved getting this universal translator from a fair, right?
Mm.
Which happened to be the first gift his character got, which was a universal translator.
Well, that's a real thing. I don't know why he would do that, since I think he's the only person I haven't told that. But,
I told it to him.
Yeah, I mean, if it's something, well, I mean, it's not that it's something impossible, but if it inspires you to make a game, I would absolutely do it.
No, yeah, because it was find a fish, find a goldfish. It's a universal translator in a county
Yeah.
fair run by demons. Secretly, however.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds like a house game.
But anyway, so he has a history of that. So the motherfucker, he runs my 2nd edition campaign. Playing, we meet a wizard who's selling some magical trinkets outside of a mega dungeon. And what does the motherfucker have? He has some goddamn winged sandals. And I fucking ask him in character, "Oh, what are those?" And he's like, "Oh, these are some winged sandals. I bought them from some guy, some strange-looking fellow. Said a child, a monkey, and a kung fu master had stolen them from God." And I just looked at him and said, "God fucking damn it, Max." So my 2nd edition campaign, which takes place in a modified version of the Dark, is now connected canonically with house games.
This is how those fandom wikis are all gay and retarded. But also, every setting is connected with house games. That's the nature of it.
Yes. All right.
Because technically, every setting exists in the world of darkness, just within Horizon and other umbral realms.
Good old fucking Umbra.
Magic.
All right, I got work tomorrow. We ended about 40 minutes after I wanted to. That's also because we were bullshitting afterwards, so good time.
Okay, fun.
Peace out.
Thanks.
Fun gaming with y'all. And I get 10 more XP to throw. Oh, fuck shit. Chris, quick question.
Mm,
I'd like to submit a gift concept idea
yeah.
for Tommy.
Uh-huh.
It is called Mist Me, and it lets him substitute manipulation subterfuge for dodge.
For dog. I mean, having just straight switches for rolls, I mean, we've had that, so I don't exactly have a problem with it.
Cool. My other main concern is that I want to upgrade it at some point, so that he can either spend a point and make a roll, or do something equivalent in order to negate a hit.
Something like that was brought up before, and I think spending a point to do something along those lines is fine.
Mainly because I want to get an upgrade for that power. So the first one just... and then the second one's going to be, nuh-uh, you missed me. So he can roll manipulation subterfuge to lie about it. And then the next one is just spend the point to make sure he didn't get it. I just don't know if that's like too strong to just spend a point to negate a hit, or if I should have another power builds up.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure how to feel about the balancing of that. Yeah, I just, in general, somebody else proposed a gift that was something along those lines. Well, not along those lines, but just like, oh no, it's the fucking dodging through teleporting.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, ultimately, I'm fine with it so long as like, because points are limited. You're limited on points, so that's a limited number of like whatevers. And I don't think that's unbalanced. I don't think that's unfair.
Okay. So obvious. So what I need to do, would I be able to just have as a gift, spend a willpower, negate a hit, or would I need to build it off that first power?
I feel like the first power should kind of be in place.
Gotcha.
Um,
Should it require just a base 6 difficulty, where instead of having to have successes over to hit, you can just spend a point, and as long as it gets a success, it negates the.
I don't know. I think just making it an easy. I think just exchanging the dice pool for Dex Dodge is good as a gift on its own.
I mean, it's like as a follow-up gift to that.
As a follow-up, I'm not sure. Spend a point and
Because if I'm allowed to just spend a, would I be able to just make a roll at a massively, so like an increased difficulty, like maybe per successes increased difficulty, to just negate the hit instead of needing enough successes to cancel out successes?
I don't know. I'd have to think about it.
Okay. I mean, I figured you would. That's why I just wanted to bring it up so that it could kind of suss a bit.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to think about that.
Gotcha. If it's difficult enough, I have other Tommy.
Yeah.
Simply because his imaginary arsenal is expensive. Especially
it's making guns wherever you want, and making nerve gas wherever you want.
No, yeah, basically. I just noticed last game I burnt a lot of willpower.
Well, I mean, that's good. I think people should be spending willpower.
I have self-confident and charmed existence. And I was also willpower.
I do too.
At 10 willpower.
I mean, I don't have 10 willpower, but still.
So would I have to get like GM permission or whatever to get any merit? I know I talked about this a little bit ago. Is it basically
you basically just need explanation?
Yes. Okay.
I mean, you got 2 of us. What do you want?
Yeah, I want to get self-confident.
All right, what's your justification for it?
Fed has gone on enough of these and survived relatively intact on enough of these that he thinks he has some general idea of his capability, and he thinks he's pretty good.
How many games has gone on? Not on a game without taking the.
How many games total, you asking?
That he hasn't taken damage on.
Okay. There was this one
Just a number.
I'm counting. 2, 4.
I mean, I think it's reasonable because you also led you led a team of high rollers that were all far less experienced than you and kind of ran the show a bit.
That was a nightmare too.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you had like 3 games in the setting, yeah, if you commanded that, I think that's fine.
I mean, really, for like merits and backgrounds, I'm just looking for the shallowest of like explanations of like why do you have this. Doesn't have to, I mean, it should be justified, but it like because you're spending like merit rate, merit rank, whatever the merit point cost times 3 in XP. I mean, that's going to be the majority of it. It's just why are you getting this? How are you getting this?
Mm-hmm.
And I think just going on the games, that's probably justification enough for a lot of those types of merits, like Jaded and fucking Iron Will and like fucking Charmed Existence because you survived.
Yeah, you're really stacking up the flaws.
No, no kidding.
Like, Jesus.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Wow, that's almost impressive. I think Angelo had the most flaws of anyone ever. He had 15 hatreds and I think like 10 other ones. So like 10 or so other ones. So it was probably like 25 to 30 flaws.
Well, what's the ratio of games played to flaws awarded or whatever?
Oh, I mean he guaranteed got a flaw each game because he got the gift to convert flaws to XP. So he just took on things willfully. But I think there was only a couple occasions where he took on 2. Actually, I think it was the case that he couldn't take on 2. So I think it was just 1. I think it was a dead set 1-to-1 ratio.
Mm-hmm.
Every game, guaranteed flaw.
Very nice. That's the only way to play this game.
Oh, also, Winnie.
Yeah.
You look at the map, right?
Yes.
You see what it's from?
Yes.
And do you see what your character looks like?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I like that.
You see what your character looks like. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I thought this was just some fucking place.
I was going like through the game trying to figure out if any of these people were Twin Peaks people.
I've never seen the show, so I just thought the map was perfect because the exact map described.
It's great.
Very convenient.
Very well done. I will probably be running a thing tomorrow if people show up. So if
Define tomorrow.
Well, 22 hours.
Okay.
Maybe a bit less. So
Well, I'll try to be there.
Yeah, if you're around, I would love for you to hop in too, Ryan.
I will fortunately be at
Oh well.
or sleeping or doing stuff. Today's the day I get off early, so that's why this fucking this.
Yeah.
So Wednesdays, maybe more games.
Wednesdays are
Yeah.
good days.
We definitely need more online fuckers.
Yep. We shall see how I survive at work tomorrow. This is my 3rd night. Very little sleep.
Apologies.
All good. Peace.
Words.
All right.